Um, good afternoon. Did I miss a time of the day? Good time zones? Hello. Hi. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Frank. Hi. Fake cloud team. No. No. I am no fake. I am the real one. The one and only Cloud Hime. I changed my name, but deep down in my heart, I'm still Cloud Hime. Yeah, proof that I'm real. Does my voice, me being here, is that not enough? My appearance, that is that not enough? It's the same. It's all the same. Oh, one day I'll be the allegations. One of these days I'll be the allegations. Apparently today is not the day, but one of these days. Oh, how you doing? How you doing? How was your start of the week? You working already? Oh, wait, I need to check something real quick. Because I believe I tell the story? I think I did, about how my university messed up my academic record, and it bugged it, and now I can't enroll, and I'm waiting for them to solve that. So I need to check constantly to see if I can enroll already. So yeah, fun stuff. I'm glad universities don't change from country to country. They are all very, very messy, and they almost made me have to get a plane ticket to the university to solve this, because they thought it was my fault. They thought it was my fault that I didn't meet the necessary requirements to continue in my studying my degree. Crazy, right? When they could have just checked it and see that it was in fact a bug on the system and not my fault. Okay, it's not been solved yet. Yay. Fun stuff. Oh lord. Wait, why am I angry? Actually, it does fade that I'm angry. It was an accident that I'm angry, but it does fade. One of my degree was pulled because they said my name was incorrect. Turns out it was their autocorrect fixing my name. That's crazy. I would be so annoyed. Did you did it get solved? Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That's crazy. This all happened to me because I had to drop out on 2023, I believe it was, when I finally made the choice of not continuing because I wasn't able to. And I think for some reason, instead of canceling my enrollment, what they did was set up my subjects as if I failed them, which I have not failed in my life, not once. That didn't happen, and now they gotta fix it, and I don't know how long it'll take for them, but time's ticking and the due date is coming closer, and I'm getting nervous. So they had a legal hold for falsifying a degree? Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. God, that sounds so stressful. Oh. Oh. Fun times. You sure? You sure? Ooh. Ooh. I'm guessing it got solved, but Jesus. Jesus. Sounds like someone didn't pull your class and kept you enrolled. It feels like it. It feels like it, but thankfully I do have the notification I got from the university from when they accepted like the annulment of my enrollment, so that I wouldn't get, like, I wouldn't fail the subjects I picked. So yeah, it's on them. It's on them, obviously. Obviously. But yeah, hopefully it'll get solved sooner rather than later, because I do want to continue my studies, and would suck that when I finally found the strength to continue, I wouldn't be able because of something that's not my fault. That would be kind of yucky, and I do not want that. Yeah, but I already picked what I want to study this year. Like, I mentioned I'm studying like a law degree. I did already 2.5 years, so I'm missing 1.5, but it's gonna take me longer because I'm not enrolling in like the 60 credits that are usually a whole academic year, so it's gonna take me a bit longer. But I will be studying this year that I'm pretty excited. It's like family rights and like minors rights, and like all the process of how law works, which is kind of crazy that I'm studying this on my third question mark year. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Also workers' rights, and I don't know how to translate the other one. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. They all sound pretty interesting, and due to some family issues, they are quite relevant to me now, which makes it even more interesting, to be honest. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, I'll do my best. I have 3 subjects per semester, which I hope I can manage that. I hope I do. Worst case scenario, I can tell them to cancel some of them, because I still do have the same health issue that justified the annulment of the previous year, so that's still valid. I still have a justified reason to cancel them, but I hope it doesn't get to that point. I hope not. Like, there are three, I believe, 3 chances of passing those subjects. So yeah, hopefully if I somehow don't make it on the first one, I still have a few more. I had to do some legal classes for my degree, and it was tough. It is tough. There's a lot of memorizing, sadly, when it shouldn't be like it, but it is. There's a lot of memorizing and a lot of technical words and all of that. But it's fun. I like it. I quite enjoy it. It's very much my style. I like it. Yeah. The only thing that has always made me worried about studying law is the fact that it pretty much ties you to your country, and I don't know if I want to build my future here. But I'll see what I'll do with that. Maybe with international rights and that stuff, I can maybe work somewhere else. I can't say I'm very passionate about that, but it is what it is, I guess. Are you paying per class or per semester? I hope per class. It's per credits. So each class has a different amount of credits that get added to your oh shoot, I forgot the word. I guess overall score. you have to meet a minimum requirement of credits, and there are 3 types of credits. There's like basic formation, obligatory formation, and optional formation. And you have to get 60 of the basic, 100 and wait, 100, 200, I can't remember. Well, some more for a lot of the obligatory or mandatory, I guess, and then 50 of the optional. So each subject costs between 3 to 9 credits, and you pay based on that. Like, each credit has a fixed price. And yeah, if you fail, it gets more expensive. So if you somehow don't pass the subject on the 2 or 3 attempts you have to get the exam, to take the exam, then next year, if you want to enroll on that one, it gets more expensive per credit. So yeah, that's why it's important to cancel your enrollment if you can't study, because if not, it'll get quite expensive. Quite expensive. Similar to the US then. Ooh, I had no clue it worked like that in other places. But yeah, it's crazy. A bit complicated for me specifically because I did start my studies in a different university. I had to transfer my record to the university I'm currently in, and since they had different study plans, it all got a bit messed up. So now I've had to take subjects from the first and second year, and it's all messed up. Honestly, it's all messed up. Oops, sorry, that's my froggy's terrarium. Yeah, so right now, like that law process thingy, I have to study. That's from second year, I believe, in this university, which is crazy because it's the first one and I've already passed the second one, so it's like I did it in the wrong order, but that's how it works. It's pretty, I find it so annoying, the fact that I'm studying the same career in the same country and it's different in each university, which just makes it more complicated for no reason, because it's basically the same thing. Same laws, same principles, same procedures. Yeah, same everything. Procedures. Yeah, I don't know if I'm mispronouncing it. Procedures. Thank you. Yeah, same everything, and they still have different study plans, which is very annoying. And also, there is a subject that I would love to get to study, which is like basically English terminology for law. I want to get that. For some reason, you have to like certify you have a minimum English level 2 years prior of taking that subject, which I do have that level. I have it certified. I've taken the exams, I passed them, but damn, 2 years prior, not even when you are like on the enrollment like time period, no, even sooner than that. It's crazy. I got a little bit bummed because I wanted to take that this year, but I can't. So yeah, there's that. So no English for me for now. Hopefully next year or the year after. Just thinking about it makes my stomach turn. But it is what it is. I'm trying not to be too hard on myself or having to take things slow, because I know if I don't, I'll get worse again, and I don't want to go back to how I was and be bedridden again. I don't want that. So yeah, I have to take things slow and just breathe. Just breathe. English often leads into some other areas for legal, like banking and cyber security. Ooh. What? What? Like English terminology? Like, what? What do you mean? I don't think I follow. Sorry. But yeah, I would love to study English. All banking statements have to be in English, like aviation. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I would love to get to learn all of that. Also, even just to yap to you guys, because I don't know many of the things in English, so I can tell you. I can't. I like fumbling around my words and obviously not using the proper terms, but hopefully that'll change at one point. Hopefully. I also wanted to take my next, or the next after that, like the English level exam. I'm taking the Cambridge ones. So yeah, I would like to do that, but they are pricey. But it would be nice. I'm just wondering if I even have enough level to get the proficiency title. So I believe it's C2 or C1. I'm not sure. But that would be very nice. To be able to get that. I believe I could pass the exam, not with like an outstanding grade, but I think I could pass it with an enough grade, not to fail. English is not an English language. You're doing an easy language. You're doing very well, better than a lot of native speakers. You think so? Oh, that makes me happy. It's been a language I've been not practicing, because that would be a lie, but learning since I was very young. Because my parents got me enrolled in a language academy. So yeah, and I've liked it ever since. I liked it a lot, and as I grew up, I started watching more and more content and media in English. So I got pretty used to listening to it and hearing all of it. I don't know that. Yeah, the thing is, the speaking part, it's kind of hard. It's always been hard for me to practice speaking English, because like outside that academy, even at school, the level was so low. I could not. There was no way for me to practice English at all. So now that I'm streaming, it's basically the first time I've been able to yap in English, like a lot, and put to test all I know. Oh, thank you for the hydration. Thank you. Thank you. I got my CPs. But yeah, streaming has been a great way for me to practice English. It was Nova streaming, and I could tell her English was bad. Excuse me, my English was never bad. Excuse you, Frank. My English was never bad. It was not the best, obviously, but it was never bad, and I know that. But thank you. I do believe I've improved quite a bit. Thank you. Chini and Moxie definitely would agree with me. Look, maybe Chini, I will value his option, but Moxie's, no, he's in no position to judge someone else's English. I'm sorry. But I do think my English wasn't bad. I know it was not the best. It's still not the best, but yeah. Hi, Chini. Hello, welcome. Go watch a video called Iron Earn Baltimore accent. You can hear a bad native speaker can speak English. Okay, let me copy that and put it on my YouTube thingy and save it for later. Okay. Oh, it's 1 minute long. It's 1 minute long. Okay, give me a sec. What am I agreeing with? Agreeing to pay Nube $100 per month? No. No. No, you're agreeing that my English was bad when I started streaming. Like straight up bad. And that I've improved. I do believe you should agree on the improvement part, but has my English really been that bad when I started? I don't believe it was. I think it was okay. Like, even if I go back to watch the VODs from when I started, I don't think it's changed that much. I'm more fluent, that's for sure, but damn. Damn, I had to use AI translation to listen. It's always bad. What do you mean? Okay. Okay. I don't believe you. I'm choosing not to believe you. So mean. So mean. That's crazy. Hey. Hey, you should be encouraging me to keep improving, not making me sad about it and discouraged. Damn, Mincini always mean. Oh, that kind of rhymes. That's cute. I told you yesterday you should be playing games in English. I told you I do play games in English. I do play games in English. I just wanted to play one in Spanish for a change. I always play in English. In fact, the games that do require a lot of reading, I play in English. Like, all my visual novels are in English. They're all in English. Lies, they are not lies. Like, my social media, everything's English in there. My YouTube, everything English. I watch the little shows I watch in English. Even the anime, the subtitles in English, my manga in English. What are you talking about? I'm practicing like crazy. I can't have more English in my life. What's next? Talking in English, like speaking in English to my family? What? 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 What else am I supposed to do? It's nice. It's nice to read something in Spanish for a change. I just did it once and I'm getting judged. So mean. So mean. Jeez. You should speak English in your sleep too. How can I control that? I'm not a lucid dreamer. I can't control that. I can't. I wish I could. I wish I could. That would be cool. Like, lucid dreaming. So skill issue. Oh, come on, Chini. Go freak yourself. Go freak yourself. Jeez. If we're always nice to you, we're definitely a boring person. No, I don't agree. Being nice doesn't equal to being boring. Being nice doesn't equal to being boring. And it makes me happy when you're nice. And you should do that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Nudge, nudge. I'm nudging until I break your ribs. Please, be nice. Please. You should speak meow meow in your dreams. I don't know that language. I'm sorry, Frag. I don't know that language and I don't think I want to learn it, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Being nice is normal, being mean is cool. No. That's so last season. Being mean is no longer cool. Kindness is what's Wait, I don't know the how you say that in English. It's trendy. Yeah, it's trendy now. Being kind and nice, it's trendy. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Yep. Okay, Miss English still bad. God, so annoying. Trendy, so it's only good to be nice because of that. Well, look, if it being trendy makes you be nice, then so be it. It will always be on trend. Yeah. Yeah. Being mean is not cool. It's never been cool. Sometimes it's funny, but like, that's it. Sometimes. Just sometimes. It's always a trendy day to look outside. The cloudy sky, that's true. That's true. It's always a good day to do that. The trend is that Nubahimi is actually trendy cloud humid. Exactly, I'm just cloud humid but better. Exactly, glad we agree on that. Also, I'm still cloud humid. I'm just not using that name when, you know, cloud humid is better. She's me, I am her. We are one and the same. That's us. Yeah, fusion. Ha, you know? But yeah, we are the same cloud. I'm sorry to tell you. Or I'm not sorry to tell you, I'm glad to tell you. I'm glad that that misunderstanding is clear now. We are one of the same. That's us. That is us. Guys, did you know that my insomnia is getting worse? I thought it was getting better. It's not. It's getting worse. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm blaming uni. Well, not really. There are more things going on, but I'm mainly well, I'm making like 50% responsible to my university. I'm making it 50% responsible. I woke up today at 5 a.m. and I couldn't fall back asleep. It's so annoying. 5 a.m. 5. What the hecky? What's next? 3? Like at my worst times, I was waking up at 3. What's this? What's going on? No. No, I need to sleep. I need to sleep. Or cloud gazers, not Nuba gazers. Well, actually, Chini, cloud and Nuba are the same thing, just different languages. Actually, I have a bed made out of cloud. Oh, I did too. It's just in my head. It's in my head. It's not a bed problem. It's not a bed problem. I woke up twice in my dreams and almost peed on my bed. Okay, TMI, Frag. TMI, inside thoughts. Inside thoughts. 5 a.m. is my normal wake-up time. I mean, I can see that, but it's definitely not mine. It's definitely not mine. I am aware there's some people that wake up really early in the morning because they have different routines, different needs of sleep. I've always been a a cloud that needed a lot of sleep. Always. Yeah, so it kind of messes me up not being able to sleep. I can seriously feel it. And it annoys me. It annoys me. So yeah, I hope it's just a one-time thing and I'll be able to sleep better tonight. Because if not, I will start to get worried and that's only going to make it worse. Yeah, fun stuff. Fun stuff. So people worry it's 6 a.m. It's insane. Got it? No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. It's insane for me. Specifically for le moi. It's insane for me. I I don't care what time I wake up. I just want to wake up feeling refreshed for once. Oh, Chini, same. Same. I don't even remember how that felt. What's feeling refreshed? What is that? Do you eat it? What's that? I can't remember. As long as I can sleep, I am satisfied. Oh, I mean, yeah, at this point, the bar is so low that, yeah, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Did you visit your pasta place? I did not yet. I did not. I just talked about it with my mom. She also thinks it's a good idea, but we need to talk with the rest of the family. And honestly, I'm kind of pissed off at them right now. I'm kind of pissed off, but yeah, I'm a bit annoyed. I will still go to the pasta place, obviously, but damn, right now I want to like grab them by their shoulders and shake them and tell them to learn how to respect. Cause Jesus, family, I swear. I remember one time back when I used to work at 4 a.m. I woke up at like 2:57 a.m. without an alarm and felt amazing. Wow. One time. That's sad. One time. If only my 12 hours sleep is compressed into 30 minutes nap. Actually, I'm like short naps. Sometimes you wake up feeling quite energized. I wouldn't say refreshed, but energized. But who's going to take a 30-minute nap? That's just too short. That's too short. It's either 3 hours nap or no nap. Or no nap. Annoyed sounds like you need to get some decent sleep. I do. I really do. And even it's even worse thinking that I didn't like take a nap yesterday. So I went to sleep feeling really tired. Like I couldn't keep my eyes open. So I don't even know. It's not the naps. The problem's not the naps. I will wake up super irritable. Yeah, I get it. I do get it. But yeah, family, I need to vent, guys. I need to vent. I know we're supposed to play the game. I'll do it after I vent. Cause let me tell you, it's something that's going on like since I was a child. So this part of my family, they usually like to visit unannounced and they expect you to drop everything you're doing to attend them and be with them and do whatever they want to do. So it even happened like when I felt the worst was on my birthdays, because I was with friends or going out or whatever, or even just wanted to be alone. Honestly, most of the times I just wanted to be alone. They would come here unannounced and impose their presence, and obviously yeah, it was not fun. But okay, I can kind of understand why on birthdays it would still be nice to, let me know in advance. Would be nice, especially when I had plans. But it is what it is. It's a birthday. But it's like this most of the time. They don't even make plans. They just assume you're free. And if you're not free, they expect you to free yourself to be with them. And sometimes we're not even home, like neither my mom and I, and they would like be at the door and we have to come back home to be with them. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before that? No, it was on Sunday. Actually, it was on Sunday. I shall go outside and touch grass and probably stare at the real cloud hime and not Nova hime. Well, you do that. Touching grass is great, but I am the real cloud hime. So if you want to stare at her, you should be staring at me. So yeah, on Sunday, I made plan with friends. I had those plans set up like 3-4 days before the actual day we were meeting up. Well, meeting up, quote unquote, because they do live in the other side of the country. They are university friends. So yeah, we have to plan in advance because we can't exactly meet up and go to each other's house and go for a cup of coffee or to watch a movie or to play something together. We do it on Discord, sadly. So yeah, we made plans to play this game Enshrouded. We wanted to try it out and see how it was and play together because it had been a long time since we had played together, actually. So yeah, it was that, and I have this feeling that whenever I do something with my friends on the PC, it's always like looked down upon, as in it's less valid than meeting up in person, you know? So for me, it's like, look, if I'm meeting up with friends on my PC, imagine I'm not even home. Imagine I'm not even home. I'm with them in their home, or I went out with them. To me, it's equal to that. I made plans with them. We're doing this specific activity together. We all made time for that, and yeah, it's as valid as meeting up or going to someone else's house. But no, since I'm home on my computer, apparently it's less valid. So they came, like my whole family, 3 cousins and my uncle. They came home on that day, on Sunday, and my cousin, the middle one, he's almost 18 years old, so not exactly a young, uneducated guy. He started banging on my door, like boom, 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 you know, for me to open up, and I was like, hey, I'm busy, because I was in the middle of a conversation with my friends. We weren't even playing the game at that point, I believe. We were just talking, and I was in the middle of a conversation. I was not going to cut off my friends completely for him, so I told him I'm busy right now. And he got mad and went down to vent to the rest of the family that I was not receptive, in his words. I was not receptive, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Completely leave these people in the middle of a conversation just to talk to you? What? Because I do know him. I'm aware that if I'm open the door to him, he's just gonna try to absorb all my attention. He's not gonna respect the fact that I'm with someone else at that moment, especially if it's online. So yeah, I was not, I know him. I did not want to open my door, so I told him I'm busy. And once I was done with the conversation I was having with my friends, I told them, like, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go down and greet my family and tell them I said hi and I'm busy, and I'll be right back. As you do. I was not about to ignore all of them, but I was not dropping my plans for them. Yeah. So that's what I did, and they all jumped on me. Except like my oldest cousin. He didn't, because he couldn't care less, honestly. He's like 30 years old. But the other two, like the youngest ones and my uncle, they all jumped on me, and they were like, what, do you prefer spending time with your friends other than with your family? I wouldn't do that if I was in your place. That's a lie. He has done multiple times, constantly, in fact, and even like actually worse. But you know, it is what it is. Worse, I mean, as in having already plans with family and made plans over those with friends and expect family to readjust constantly. So it was crazy to get called out by him in that sense, as in I wouldn't do that if I were you, when he has done worse multiple times. And I say worse as if I was doing something bad, which I was not. But I feel kind of guilty, you know, because I feel like I don't know, they are already there, but yeah, for me it's like, imagine if my friends were in my bedroom, like with me, we were yapping in person. Would it really be expected of me to just leave them there and go attend my family when I had already made plans with them? I don't think that's reasonable. I don't think that's reasonable. It's not nothing that has to be expected from someone, you know? So, yeah. And my other cousin, the one that came to bang my door, he, like, they were looking at family pictures, and I told him I will look at them later when I was done with my friends. Just leave them there and I will look at them, just not now because they are waiting for me. And he straight up put the photos on my hands, as in, look at them now. And I told him I can't. And he's like, well, you can spend like at least half an hour with us, can't you? Like, they can wait. I'm like, who are you to organize my friends' time and mine just because you couldn't even give me a call or message me beforehand to make sure I was available? That's not how things work. I'm not about to have my friends wait for half an hour when I know it's not gonna be half an hour just because you don't respect my time. Like, what? And yeah, it was pretty, it's annoying. It's annoying because it's just, I feel disrespected, not gonna lie. I feel disrespected. And yeah, it's something that happens a lot with my family, and I hate it. I hate it ever since I was a child, and I was in a especially bad mood on Sunday because of some stuff that happened. And yeah, I just wanted to be with my friends. I couldn't handle trying to pretend everything was okay with my family because they do not do well with feelings, with especially someone else's feelings. So if I was not feeling good, I'm expected to just chuck that in and keep it to myself and not show it. So no irritability, no being no sad, yeah, all that stuff, which is pretty nasty, but that's how things work in my family. So yeah, I couldn't bear that, especially not on Sunday. I needed to be sad. I couldn't pretend I was happy. I couldn't put a smile in my face and be with them as if nothing is going on in my life when there is a lot going on. And yeah, I know my friends respect that, my family doesn't. So yeah, I really had no reason at all to be with them. And yeah, they are just very disrespectful. There's my venting. I'm sorry you guys had to hear that, but I needed to let it out to someone outside my environment because I don't know. I need to know, is it really was I in the wrong? Was I in the wrong? Banging on a door on someone during a non-emergency means it's acceptable to stab them. Trust me, I felt like I really wanted to do that in that moment. I really felt like I could stab him right there and then. I'm glad Australia doesn't have that kind of familial culture. I don't think we usually do in Spain either. It's just them. It's just them. If someone did that to me, I'd tell them to get fined. I mean, I wanted to, and even more because I was already feeling pretty bad. But I try to be very assertive and not dumping my feelings on someone that's undeserving of, you know, like if I'm angry with someone else, I'm not about to be use that as an excuse to scream or nitpick other people's actions. And yeah, I really try to avoid doing that. And knowing I wasn't feeling good because of something else that wasn't really their fault. I mean, they did make me feel bad. Oh, thank you for the head patties. Thank you, color sign. Thank you. I really appreciate them. Yeah, they weren't responsible for me feeling bad to begin with. They did make it worse, but I'm aware that if I wasn't feeling bad previous to that, I would have handled it a lot better, as in internally, because I did tell them when they they tried to call me out on preferring my friends over them. I did tell them, look, I made plans with my friends, not with my family. It's not my fault you couldn't message me in advance to make sure I was available. That's not on me. It's not my problem. So I'd say I'm pretty good at establishing boundaries and not losing my cool and all of that. But yeah, I was very close to telling them to freak themselves. Really, really close on Sunday. And trust me, I have to be pretty damned annoyed for that to happen. So yeah, imagine. Imagine. Rules for the year, but not for me. Exactly. It's just the lack of self-awareness, it's there. Definitely there. My family was spread across the world as soon as they turned 18. Ooh. That's, well, I wouldn't say nice. I wouldn't say nice, but it's interesting. It is interesting to hear about multi-generational family meetings. Yeah, in my family, actually, there's only like, 3, I'd say. And it's like my cousins and I, and then my mom, my uncle, and all of them, and then my grandma. That's us. But it is pretty toxic. I know there's families that have it way worse than we do, but I'm not gonna lie, my family is pretty toxic. Especially my grandma. I don't get along. I don't have any type of relationship with her. She has been really nasty to me, to the point of ignoring, like straight up acting as if I didn't exist. Like talking over me. Pretending I was not there, having a conversation with someone, and started another conversation with that someone as if I didn't exist. So yeah, she has been pretty nasty to me, and bad-mouthing me to the rest of my family, calling me a manipulator, and I just don't have the best relationship with my grandma. But she's like that with, well, not that bad, but she is pretty bad with everyone in general. Yeah, I don't think anyone in my family really handles her well, to be fair. I guess I just got the worst of it. Yeah. So, yeah, there's multi-generational meetups, but they are not nice. They are not nice. It's not this utopic family happy meeting when they do happen, I guess. So, yeah, at least from my experience, you're not really missing out. You're not missing out that much. Your time was disrespected and you have every right to be upset about it. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, I do believe that as well. And honestly, the thing is, I'm already pretty how do you say it? I don't think scarred is the right term, but like in the past few weeks, it's something that has happened multiple times across different friend groups and environments. I have been stood up twice in the same day, like two weeks ago, then another time by another person, and the next day by another different person. So multiple times in a very short amount of time. So it just doesn't really feel good. I feel like the second option, well, go to her because she's quote unquote always available, and not really count on her being busy or having plans, or it's like the convenient second option when I have nothing else to do. And yeah, that's how I feel like. As in, As in, the rare moment I do make plans with someone and something else comes up, or they want to make plans with another person that proposes it to them, I'm always the one that gets cancelled on. And it just doesn't feel great. It just doesn't feel great. There's always exceptions, obviously, people that try to accommodate around that, but it's on the rare occasion. Yeah, people standing up, no burn them. No burning, but it does feel bad. Yeah, and you know what feels even worse? Not getting stood up because you didn't even have plans with someone to begin with, but you were counting on having them because they leave you on a "we'll see," "I'll see," and never get back to you. We'll see. They leave you with the hope of spending time with them, and they never get back to you, so you spend the whole day waiting, seeing, and all your time has gone, and now you're not alone because you were keeping that time in case that other person would be available, and they never are because you're always there as, like I said, that convenient second option when I have nothing else to do. It feels awful. It's such disrespect. That's happened multiple times with one person, specifically this past couple of weeks. Like, out of the 4 examples I did say before, it was one of them, it's that person, but yeah, it has been going on for a long time. I cut them off. I can't handle the disrespect to my time and my person. Like, okay, if you're not interested in being friends and making plans and setting specific like dates to meet up, then that's on you. I can't carry a whole friendship on my own. Really, I can't do that. That's not how it works. I can't constantly chase you to meet up, and the only thing I get back is a "we'll see," and we never see. No, I can't. It's just too much. I think I have some context in goals still. What's goals? What's capital letters goals? So it's been a rough couple of weeks, and that's the lightest part of it. Honestly, it does feel like shit, but it's what it is. Grupos de operaciones especiales. Oh, I don't know what that is. I mean, I understand. It's operaciones is like that. But I don't know what that is. As in, I don't know what kind of organization that is. Is that a thing? Is it like Mexican special forces? Yeah, special forces, like special forces groups, organizations. Yeah, the literal translation would be groups, but I don't think that's too accurate. Ranger groups. Ranger? Sorry, when you say ranger, my brain goes directly to Pokemon Rangers, and I can't undo that because I can't. What's a ranger? Because my brain is going to Pokemon Rangers, and I don't think we're talking about that type of rangers. Special forces, pretty much. Oh, okay, that's what a ranger is. That makes sense. Damn. Oh, that's funny. Oh, so like the army. Oh, okay. I assume you're insane. I am. Okay, yeah. Imagine calling the special forces because I've been stood up. Like, hey, it was that guy. It was that guy. You know, if this all happened, she's in Spain, but the S is silent. Exactly. All day, every day. I'm in Spain without the S. No, not really, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm not doing the best. As you could probably tell by, yeah. But I'm doing. That's honestly, I'm kind of proud of myself because despite everything that's going on, I'm still streaming. I'm still getting out of bed every morning. I'm playing, I'm gaming, I'm reading, I'm listening to music, I'm going out if I feel like it. So all of that would be pretty much impossible if this exact same situation had happened a year ago. I would be basically locked in my bedroom and laying in bed most of the time. That's definitely what would have happened if this exact same situation had happened a year ago. But no, and it's despite feeling like shit, I'm so proud of myself. Good job, Noob. Proud of you. Thank you, Teeny. Thank you. Getting out of bed is always the hardest step. It is. Once you get out of bed, the rest is, I'm not gonna say easy, but it is easier. You know? It's easier. But yeah, I just haven't had the impulse, I guess, of staying in bed. I haven't had the necessity of staying in bed as I used to, which is nice. And also, something else that's really nice is the fact that I am feeling like shit. I am sad. I am annoyed. I am angry. And that's good, because I used to be so numb. I used to not feel anything, not good nor bad. Now I do have some emotions back. They are not the best, but they are there. And honestly, they are very welcome. They are welcome. Yeah. I feel like I'm slowly starting to live again. It's not the best life, but it's my life. And it makes me kind of proud, yeah. But I do think we should play the game. I've been yapping for an hour. That was not the plan. That was not the plan. I've been yapping for an hour. I wanted to play. Let's play. Let's play Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I'm excited. Remember yesterday I don't have yapping streams? Because this was not supposed to be a yapping stream. It wasn't supposed to be a yapping stream. I just usually yap a little before like actually playing the games, but like chatting streams, it's been a long time since we've done one. Though I guess this kind of counts as a half yapping stream. Because Jesus Christ, that was a long yap session. A long one. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're near the end of the game. I don't know if like we're gonna be finishing it today because we already spent 1 hour yapping, but maybe tomorrow. No, not tomorrow, next week. Next time we play the game. Oh my god, and all this yapping, and I didn't even tell you the things I wanted to tell you. I'm thinking I need suggestions. I need advice, because I'm not really sure on what to do this afternoon after lunch. I'm torn between two things. I wanted to go to one store to see if they have a Sanrio collection that's been released in other parts of the country, but I'm not sure if it's reached here yet. Because they have this Gudetaba. I don't know if you guys know what Sanrio, like Hello Kitty, My Melody, Pom Pom Pudding, Cinnamon Roll, all of that cool stuff. That's like the brand Sanrio, yeah. They have, well, one of the characters is Gudetama, which is like an egg yolk It's lazy egg yolk. It's so cute. I love him. And they are bringing stuff from Gudetama to this store. And I want to see if they have it. Because I saw this really cool mug I want to get. But yeah, that's an option without the guarantee that it's going to be there. So it may as well be a waste of time. And also, something else I wanted to do is I'm planning on buying, like this is my extra expense of the month. The mug is not that expensive, so I'm not counting that on. But I want to buy this music album. But the store is like in a different city. And once again, I don't have any guarantee that it's going to be there. So, yeah. But I want to get it. I want to get it so bad. It's been helping me so much listening to this one specific album. So I want to either go to one of those stores, but they are in like different cities. And I don't know what to do. What should I prioritize? I don't have the guarantee of even being able to buy any of them. So, what do I do? What do I do? Can you call the store and ask them to hold it for you? I guess I could, but I like going in there and seeing what they have. Even if I'm not going to buy anything. Like, I like to browse around. Yeah. I like to browse around. Like the store that may have the music album, they also have like books, they have mangas, they have figurines, they have like merchandising. So I always like to take a look around and see what they have when I go, which is quite rarely. And the other one, they usually have these seasonal collections besides like this the collaborations they do with different brands. They have these seasonal collections, and I like to see what they have. They should have a spring one. Fall one going on. And I usually love the fall collections. So yeah, I just like to browse around. I say go, it gets you out of the house and you never know what else you may find. Yeah, but which one? Which one? Do I go music or do I go mug? Album or mug? What do I go to get first? Or try and get first? The latter? The mug? Okay. Actually, that one's more convenient to me because, like, it's a 5-minute drive. Not even, depending on the traffic. The other one is a bit longer because it's on the other city. But yeah, maybe I'll go tomorrow. I'll do the mug. Oh, the latter was the music? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works too. That works too. I'll do one today and the other one tomorrow. Maybe. Because I do have a therapy appointment tomorrow. And I will most likely feel pretty bad after that. So it would be wise for me to distract myself and no go straight back home after that one. So yeah, maybe I'll do one today and the other one tomorrow. That sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah. You think you like to have a look around in the store as well, so you might find something else you want instead. But I don't want to spend money. Like the album is the extra expense. I already thought about it like last month. Like, was it 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago, I was like, next month, I'm getting that. And that's it. Because, you know, more stuff can come up and I want to have some extra money saved for that. Yeah. Don't we all? Yeah, you're right. Hi, Jess. Hello. Welcome. Are we burning witches? Well, you'd be surprised. We've been yapping for like more than an hour now. This is the recap of the game. We haven't even started playing. But yeah, welcome. I hope you're doing okay. Hi. Yeah, we've been yapping a lot. Oh my god. Yeah, right now I was telling them my plans for today, or what were going to be my plans for today. I was thinking whether to go buy this mug or buy this music album. it's like I don't have like 100% certainty that they are going to be in the stores, but I would like to go get those. Those are like my expensive. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Wait, give me a second. Okay, 2 minutes of Spanish yapping. There we go. Eso, les estaba diciendo que no sabía si ir a comprar la taza o ir a comprar el álbum, porque me gustan las dos cosas. Y bueno, la verdad que el álbum lo tenía decidido desde hace, desde que fui al concierto, pero la taza lo vi el otro día en Instagram y me gustó mucho y la quiero. Así que es que es Gudetama y Gudetama es muy mono y casi nunca trae merchandising de él. Así que me gustaría... Oh my... Why? ¿Por qué? ¡Jo! ¡Jope! Perdón. Sí, español, no inglés. Me sale solo. Es que es raro hablar en español cuando siempre hago los directos en inglés. Perdón. Sí, exactamente. Exactamente. Ahora ya no sé de lo que estaba diciendo. Sí, Gudetama. Me gusta Gudetama. Y no suelen tener merchandising de él. Especialmente no donde vivo. En plan, hay muy poquitas tiendas que de por sí traigan cosas de Sanrio. Así que me gustaría ver si tienen esa taza, pero suelen llegar las cosas con bastante retraso aquí. Así que no creo que tenga suerte, pero aún así me gustaría ir a mirar. Y el álbum es que es el álbum. El álbum es el álbum. Y es el álbum para mí últimamente. Así que lo quiero. Y la última vez que fui a la tienda lo tenían. Así que a lo mejor tengo suerte. Si no, a lo mejor lo podría dejar encargado. Pero no sé. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I was installing. I got a bit distracted. Spanish ASMR. Shit. Okay, sorry, I didn't realize you did the ASMR thingy. I guess I could do that, just not in Spanish. Wait, because I've already talked in Spanish for 2 minutes and I don't want to do it anymore. No? What do you mean no? Spanish? Should I do another like 2 minutes of Spanish or the remaining time was in Spanish? The remaining time in Spanish? Vale. La cosa es que ahora no sé qué decir porque estaba hablando de... O sea, tenía intención de volver a contarle a Jess de lo que estábamos hablando y pues ahora ya lo he dicho y ya no sé qué decir porque vamos a seguir jugando. Así que estoy un poquito en blanco, no os voy a engañar. Bueno, os podía hablar de esta youtuber que estoy viendo últimamente. No últimamente, en plan, la veía desde hace ya bastante tiempo, pero he vuelto a ver sus vídeos y son bastante cookies y muy estéticamente agradables. Ahora mismo está planeando ir a una especie de mercado y bueno, no terminé de ver el vídeo y la verdad es que casi se me pasa la hora del directo porque estaba muy concentrada viéndolo. Así que sorry. Oops. Jolín, esto de usar 2 idiomas es bastante complicado para mi cerebro. Ya no sé en qué idioma se supone que tengo que hablar. Sí, estaba viendo ese vídeo y casi se me pasa la hora del directo. No sé cómo, pero me dio por mirar el reloj exactamente en punto y empecé el directo inmediatamente, pero estaba tan absorta viendo el vídeo que casi se me va la hora. Y no hubiera sido... there we go. I have no idea what she's saying, but it feels right. I was just yapping about this video I was watching before stream. Nothing important. And the previous 2 minutes I was just retelling everything I just told you, but in Spanish. The idea was getting Jess up to date with what we were talking about, but yeah. That's the first time I've seen chat stop for 2 minutes because they had no idea what I'm talking about. What are you guys going to say if you don't know what I'm yapping about? Either that or you're just too concentrated on my beautiful, beautiful whispering Spanish voice. But I highly doubt that. I do really think it's because you have no idea what I'm talking about, honestly. But now we're going to play the game and finally, unless I get sidetracked again. But I think it was important to tell you about the Kudetama thingy and the music album thingy. Did I post it on the music channel on Discord? I think I did, like, I did, it's there. Rosie, I'm obsessed, and I really want to get it really bad. So that's that. I will. At least I'll try to if I find it. But yeah, music albums are usually a bit pricey, especially like K-pop ones. Even though that one's not K-pop, like it's all in English, like every song is in English. But she's from a Korean company, so same thing, same thing. They work the same. Only I just got blasted by Discord audio when I played the song. Oopsie. Sorry. Oh, it's not my fault, but I did give you the idea of listening to it. So sorry. Yeah. If you want my favorite ones are Number One Girl, 3 AM, and Call It The End. Though I've been really liking Drinks or Coffee because it reminds me of, like, it brings me back to a specific moment that I really enjoyed. So yeah. But if I'm going to be completely 100% honest with you, there is not a single skip in that album. I love all of them. But I'd say those 3 or 4 are my favorite ones. Yeah. Yeah. Really good. Really good. Really good and very fitting. Yeah. But let's play. Let's play. Our journey through the ruins came to a standstill thanks to a stream of rushing water flowing through the room. There was also a warning. It said that we need to clear the 3 seals to continue, but doing so would trigger a great calamity. Calamity Ganon. Every time I hear or read the word calamity now, I just think back on Zelda Breath of the Wild. I can't help it. It's like with the Ranger stuff and me thinking of Pokemon Ranger, same thing. My brain just automatically goes there. Blimey, that gave me the shivers. Is this Luke talking? But we're not going to let that scare us, are we? With Mr. Wright and Maya by our side, you can consider this mystery solved in no time. And with me, I am the brain master here. Examine the altar. Let's do that. What's up with this pedestal? It looks a bit strange. It looks like something is missing. It would appear something quite large once stood here, perhaps an object of worship. Something large. Ah! Look up there! Above the shrine! What's that? It looks like there are marks all over the wall. What? What are we looking at? What marks? What? Sure, I'll just have to trust their word because I'm not seeing any marks. Whatever was on this pedestal must have been even larger than I originally thought. It seems whatever it was has been taken away for some reason. I wonder why. The inscription on this stone plaque could perhaps offer us a clue, although I'm afraid the words in this inscription are somewhat ancient. But you are an archaeologist, and that means you, obviously, it means you can understand it, right? That's obviously what it means. You can do that just because you're an archaeologist, right? Right? So you can't read what it says. It would be quite a different story if I were able to take this relic back to London for analysis. As it stands now, however, I may only be able to decipher a portion of it. Why? How does that make sense? Really, Professor? What does it say? It seems as if the previous inhabitants of these ruins were responsible for this inscription. Hey, short loser, that easy to make fun of. By the way, did I mention short? Pancho, I thought we agreed that the next 2 streams you would be nice. I thought we had an agreement. What is this? Hello, welcome to the stream. What a way to make yourself announced. You forgot to mention her baby hands. Jess, are you here? Are you here? Can you tell them my hands are not small? Not that small? I don't know if he's still here. But if he is, I would really appreciate you telling them my hands are not that small. Do I have to should I message him on Discord just to tell him to come here and tell you guys? Cause oh my god. Jess, please confirm the truth. I don't think he's here anymore. I don't know. I'm tempted to just message him to tell him. I don't think if you add him, it's gonna ping him or whatever. I don't think so. While the inscription itself would appear to provide yet another mystery to be solved, allow me to read it out loud. Aloud. Oh. The former inhabitants of these ruins created a bell out of pure silver as a tribute to the gods they worshipped here. So they made a giant silver bell. That's actually pretty impressive. Are we all thinking the same thing? Is maybe the bell that was supposed to be here the one in the tower that appeared out of nowhere when that thunderstorm happened? Like in the middle of that, like the village? Are we thinking the same thing? Are we thinking the same thing? Are we having the same thought? God, English ain't Englishing. I forgot to be nice. I have failed. Well, you still have the chance to do better. Yeah, you can do better. And you have like the rest of the stream. We barely just started playing, even though I've been live for like an hour and 20 something minutes. Yeah, ignore that. We're just starting playing now. However, when the bell was rung, it did not summon a god, but instead an evil demon. This evil demon brought upon this world a great catastrophe, causing considerable damage to the land. Did you say a great catastrophe? What could have happened? Those that survived the incident dubbed it the Bell of Ruin and sealed it within this very room. They then fled in fear of a curse placed upon this land. Oh, they speak so slowly. Upon this land by the demon. Have you considered having a schedule so people know when you stream? That's rich coming from the guy that always admits not paying attention to my schedule that I post weekly. That's rich coming from you. Yeah, Pancho. That's rich coming from you. By the way, now that you mention it, let me take this opportunity to once again tell you guys that I moved the schedule from the announcements channel to the schedule channel. And if you'd like to get pinged, you have to get the right role on the Get Roles channel on Discord. Yeah, because I'm not going to post the schedule or changes in schedule on that announcement plays in Discord channel. Yeah, that's the word. Where you have one already? Is this new? Oh, come on. Come on. You're so funny. Look at me. I'm laughing. Ha ha ha. I'm laughing so much. Oh, my belly hurts, my jaw, my cheeks. Ah ha ha ha. Ha ha, you're so funny. Ha ha ha. Anyways, yeah, I do have a schedule. It's both on Discord and on Twitter. It's like my schedule is always the last posted schedule is on my pinned comment on Twitter and on the scheduled channel on Discord. Gotta respect committing to the bit for so long. I swear to God. I swear to God. Jesus. God, Pancho. Ugh. They then fled in fear of the curse placed upon this land by the demon. The inscription contains one final warning. To those who have gained entry into this sanctum, heed our words. You must not ring the bell of ruin. That is as much as I can gather. I believe the object that was removed from this shrine was the very bell of ruin mentioned in the inscription. Professor, could this have anything to do with Bezella? I cannot say for sure, Luke. After all, demons and witches are two very different concepts. True. However, perhaps there is a chance that the two are connected in origin through this legend. You've learned about the Bell of Ruin. That we have. Since you're laughing, it means I'm being nice. No, that's not how it works though. It's not how it works. Origin, Professor? Think back to what was written, what followed the Great Catastrophe. You must mean the curse placed upon this land part, right? I imagine that when the bell was rung, it must have summoned something. What sort of curse could that have been? And what was this great catastrophe brought upon by the demon? Well, that's not very nice. What is not very nice? You misspelling your? Or you not being nice? Or me saying that's not how it works? What part? You gotta be specific here. Wait. Could it be? Yes. Okay. Okay. The fire that destroyed the entire town? But that was Bezella's doing, wasn't it? Remember. I need to blow my nose. Maybe. Probably. I did in fact need to blow my nose. I still don't know why this happens to me only when I'm streaming. It's just so weird. It's just so weird. Huh? Oh no. Espella, what's wrong? When the freak was I subscribed? Someone gifted 5 subs 2 streams ago, I believe. Was it on Saturday? I think on Saturday. So you got gifted Pancho by someone. I don't know who. Yeah. It was anonymous, but yeah, I'm very grateful. And you should be as well, because you get a little ribbon next to your name. Isn't that cute? Isn't that adorable? Yeah. Yeah, I think Saturday. Yeah, Saturday then. Yep, I'm pretty sure, yeah. No, nothing's wrong. Are you sure? You don't have to put on a brave face for us. Tell us if you're not feeling good, okay? I'm so glad I'm here to witness Pancho realizing he's a sub now. Right! Right! Did you not realize, like, before now? I was gonna be mean, but I gotta have self-restraint. You do. You promised. You promised. Ever just hi Dom. Now it's as it should be. Everything's back in order. Now the flowers are blooming, the sun is shining, the air is clear because Ever just is back, and it's back in the order it should be. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay. You haven't missed much, honestly. I've been yapping for a long time. We're barely just starting the game now. But yeah, welcome. Hope you have a nice start of your week too. Yeah. Let's see. Yes, of course. Yeah. Poor Bella, she's going through it. But this still has me wondering, what exactly was the catastrophe that happened a long time ago? I can only think of one thing in Labyrinthia that could be called a catastrophe, the legendary fire. Of course, both the Bell of Ruin and the Legend of Bazilla must be. What? Bella, are you absolutely sure you're feeling okay? Your face has gone really pale.
The legendary fire.
Legendary? Legendary? Is it not legendary? Legendary? Fire? Having me mispronounced.
Do you remember now, Bella?
Who is that?
Who are you?
Legendary? Right. Why did she say legendary? Is it like a...
Allow me to remind you.
Like a UK pronunciation?
Of who and what you truly are.
I'm guessing this is the Great
and
Witch.
What you did so many years ago.
Speaking right now. Legendary is the proper spelling, but now how it's pronounced. Legend. Is it legendary? Dree? Legendary? Then.
What I did.
Dairy. Legendary. Dairy. 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 Legendary. Okay. I don't really see the difference in how you would pronounce D-A-I-R-Y to D-A-R-Y. Legendarius is the name origin. Ooh, what does that sound so epic? Legendarius. Ooh, that sounds cool. You're lucky this is the last full night stream I will do. How does that make me lucky? How does that make me lucky? It makes me quite sad, actually. It makes me quite sad. See, I'm crying. See? I'm crying. Because I'm sad. You're not going to be nice to me anymore. Do we still hold the one nice comment per stream thingy? Or are we not doing that anymore either? It's Latin, so it would be like... How do you pronounce Latin stuff? I'm not even gonna try. I'm so gonna butcher it. One nice thing will make a return. Oh, perfect. Okay, I mean, at least it's something. Let's just hope you don't forget. Or actually, maybe let's hope you do, so we can have another full night stream back. That would be cool. Yeah. Oh, cutscene. She's a child. A baby. Oh no, she's traumatized.
Bella, are you alright?
I am. That's right. I am Bazilla. The Great Witch Bazilla. Isabella!
What? What do you mean?
And so it has begun.
By the way, this is her father. And the one that made her a witch. So that she's going to get burned alive? Well, we know they don't get actually burned alive. But what the frig is going on? I will make sure to never make this blunder again. Man. Shucks. Underground mural. The mural hidden under the Great Archive and the remains lying below the forest are from the same period. They both bequeath a record of a great calamity. I feel someone's will leading us inexorably towards the records under the forest and beneath the library. That was words. Words were very wonderful. Yeah, you know. Whatever. Bell Tower and Alchemist. Seeing the appearance of the bell tower as some kind of sign, Belduc set out to reveal this town's mysteries along with the truth behind the witches. Surely clues to these mysteries lie here. The bell tower appeared in a fiery blaze, but no one has ever heard its bell. I think this bell is the bell of ruin. I mean, it kind of is obvious right now, but you know, I felt the need to say that. Ruins in the forest. It would appear the previous inhabitants of the region built these underground chambers to seal up the Bell of Ruin. They also left an inscription to warn others before leaving the area. The Bell of Ruin, which should have been sealed within the ruins, was missing. Who could have taken it and where? Dun dun
It was
dun.
like Isabella wasn't herself anymore. Almost as if she was possessed. She kept murmuring, "I'm the great witch Bezella," over and over and over again. She took off running when we tried to calm her down.
Is the audio of the game fine? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? How is it? I forgot to ask.
We tried going after her, but she lost us. We searched everywhere for her. The ruins, the forest.
It's good? Okay. Thank you.
There was no sign of her.
Thank
No
you,
matter where we
guys.
looked. We thought she might have returned to town. And if she did, the knights would be sure to catch her and drag her back to that terrifying courtroom. Needless to say, we went back to town straight away to search for her. And then, without warning, Labyrinthia was hit by a heavy rainstorm. There was an ominous silence over the entire town square. The only thing I could hear was the rain. We didn't know it at the time, but that rain, it was a sign
It was a sign.
of the terrible things that were to come.
Oh, jeez. What do you mean? To be continued? Are you kidding me? We're not, obviously, going to end the stream now. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Magical window. We missed the puzzle. Yes, I do want to say thank you very much. Yeah. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Now, what is going on with this Bella? Because there is no way magic is actually real, right? The stories end. And weren't we gonna learn about the beginning?
Where's Isabella? Where could she be?
There's no sign of her at all.
I love the rain. What are you doing, Maya?
I've a feeling we're the only ones around.
Professor, look at this!
Did we forget about the parade? Is everyone at the parade or?
Look!
Oh
It's
no.
a new story!
Oh, the parade already happened.
That means that the parade has already taken place.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's read it!
Yeah, please do. Don't keep me hanging here. The final story. Oh wow. At the appointed place of ending, as twilight fades to darkness, the weaver of the story will meet the great witch for the first and final time. The concluding scene will glow in the flames of great magic as the teller of the story is silenced forever. This evening, at the final witch trial, the legendary Great Witch will be consumed by her own flames. The town, finally freed from the shackles of the story and witchcraft, will bathe in the morning light of a new dawning day. It's the final countdown. Nino. The new town will be aglow with freedom from the past and fresh hope for the future. Did he write his own death, the death of his daughter, and then everyone's supposed to move on? As if their entire reality has not been shattered? This guy is crazy. Does this mean what I think it means? No way. That can't be. Is this what the Great Witch meant? Whatever the case, let's find Isabella before panic spreads throughout the town. We should probably split up, if only we had some leads. The appointed place of ending. Perhaps this is referring to the town square at which the parade always ends. While the teller of the story can be none other than Isabela's father, the storyteller, obviously. As for his being silenced forever, this is almost certainly an indication that he will lose his life. Yeah, why would he do that? In that case, Professor, the chances of Isabella being at the town square are pretty high, right? Indeed, Mr. Wright. Let's head to the square and find her. Last story fragments added to items. Oh my lord. It's so gloomy and scary. It looks like everyone in the town is here. It would appear that they all wish to see the final story with their own eyes. Professor, about this final story, why would the Great Witch Bezella show up tonight of all nights? I have been wondering the same thing. She has never once shown herself before now. Perhaps the power of the story is such that even the actions of the Great Witch are subject to its control. It's just so weird. It's so weird. And one more thing. Why in the world would the storyteller write his own death into the story? Indeed, there appear to be quite a few mysteries contained within this final story. Although I suggest we don't dwell on them for the time being. I agree. First things first, let's find Isabella. Let's just talk to everyone, I guess. There's not much we can do. She's clearly not here, I think. You'd better hide now, cause you know you can't win. Can too, and I won't hide. You'll be crispy bacon in no time. Just accept it. Will not. You'll see. I will become a knight. And if I say I'll protect you, I'll protect you. Come on. How's a little chicken like you supposed to protect me from Bezella? Just watch me. Oh, what a bunch of cuties. The parade was totally different this time. Inquisitor Darklaw was nowhere to be seen, and Inquisitor Barnum looks so agitated. And not only that, but they say this is going to be the last story. What's to become of us all from here on? That's an excellent question. I'm wondering the same thing myself. How are we ever going to find Isabella with all these people about? Ah, look, over there. It's the storyteller. What? He's so creepy.
And now, the time is upon us.
The time is upon us.
The time of release from the curses of witchcraft and the story. The legendary Bezella will appear before us, and the story of the longest night will begin.
The longest night.
Prepare yourselves for the dramatic climax.
This guy's
But
nuts.
that means we'll lose our storyteller.
Yeah, that's what it
Why will he be
means.
sacrificed?
Well, because I have no clue.
There is no reason for sorrow. My stories are no more than a peek at the caprice and irony of unfolding fate. We are all being carried along on the vast and irresistible sea of chance. I am no more than one person in the sea of people who are here tonight.
Huh?
No more and no less.
Okay.
Oh, storyteller!
Storyteller! Don't stop writing our story!
He just wrote his own death. I don't think he wants to keep writing. Is this his way of slacking off? Like, I'm just gonna pretend to die. With my a very real witch and very real fire, and with no consequence whatsoever. Everyone else keep leaving. I'll be on vacation. Toodles. Is this what he's trying to do or what? This isn't good. Good. It's getting dark already. Remember what the story said. At the appointed place of ending, as twilight fades to darkness. And we still haven't found Isabella yet. I don't think we're gonna find her. Hey, look at that! Someone's at the top of the tower. What? At the top of the tower? Look, Nick! Someone's definitely up there. Of course.
Look, everyone! The great witch Bezella has finally appeared. The time has arrived. This story will come to an end.
That must be her. Can it really be?
The Great Witch Bezella!
Oh, Patty.
Here and now, my life will surely come to an end. The great witch Bezella will be apprehended, and true peace will come to this town.
She really is the Great Witch? What is going on? But how is it possible? Like, she's the daughter of the storyteller. She's, what, a teen, young adult? And the Great Witch was supposed to be alive in that legendary fire that happened centuries ago? Like, time isn't timing. The timeline doesn't match. Is he not going to try and fight it, or what? Oh lord. Oh my god. Wow.
No, Luke!
Mr. Wright, there, follow me.
Oh my god. What is going on? Oh, Isabella.
Isabella.
So you were the great witch Bezella after all. A truly terrifying witch who would even attack her own father.
Well, the father made her. He's the one writing the story. He's the one that writes the future. He made her.
Get up! Get up and stand before us, Great Witch Bezella!
Oh, her hair's back in the braids. Isabella! It can't be. Isabella! There's no way. Isabella, are you alright? Isabella? Are you okay, Isabella? She seems to be wide awake, but she's not responding. I don't get it. What happened here? Meow. Ah! Hey, it's Eve! Eve, were you with Isabella the whole time? Can you tell me what happened here? What did she say, Luke? Nothing. She didn't tell me a thing. Oh. Will you people keep your distance? I can't have you getting close to the Great Witch Bezella. Until the commencement of the final trial, this girl is to be handed over to the Knights of the Inquisition. Take her away. Sir. Sir. Yes, sir. Hey, don't you dare lay a finger on her. Surely you must have seen her just now. Tell me, did she or did she not just summon a great big fire dragon? But you still can't but you still can't say for sure that Isabella is a witch. Shush Maya, no, you shush. Maya's right. That's right. Someone might have knocked her out and brought her here against her will. That's ridiculous. We vigilantes, I guess? We're the first one at this tower. And when we arrived, this girl was the only person present. Any one of us would swear to it on their honor as a knight. Things are not always as they might appear. You have yet to investigate the scene of the incident, have you not? There's no need. It's obviously beyond a shadow of doubt what has transpired here. Oi, get a move on! Take that girl away before she regains consciousness. But sir, there seems to be some kind of commotion downstairs. What? You take your hands off that young girl. I'm family. Oh, Patty! Hey, you! Cease! Huh? You lot just keep your grabby meat hooks off my little Isabella. Aw, Patty! Boss! Maya, Phoenix! Who let this woman up here? Remove her immediately. Sir, don't you lay a hand on me. Take that! Oh, flour? What is that? White powder. That's my very finest white flour. Flour? Be thankful of that, you whippersnapper. Obstructing justice is against the law. I don't care. I don't care. In this case, obstruct all you want, Patty. Even more than what you want. Get a spell out of here. Why, you impudent bread-brain baker. Go ahead and draw that sword at your own risk, Sonny. I'll show you a thing or two. The rolling pin is mightier than the sword. I would love to see that. Don't you have anything better to do than intimidate a defenseless woman? You dork in a tin can? What is it with you people? Well, we're just defending an innocent girl. Yeah, innocent until proven guilty. Is that how it works? How it goes? The saying? I understand how you two feel, but may I ask you both to calm down a little? Professor, we are the only ones who can discover the truth and save Isabella. The professor's right. We have to keep our cool and carefully plan our next move. I know, Phoenix. And to think the Phoenix I once knew could barely even plan his next loaf of bread. Oh my god. If you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. Now why couldn't you just leave peacefully in the first place? Isabella, I still believe in you, my dear girl. Oh, take the girl away. That means now. I'm afraid, sir, that won't exactly be completely possible at the present time, sir. What now? A moment ago, that new recruit got carried away and locked the entrance. Currently, no one is able to leave the tower, sir. What did you just say? That idiot of a new recruit did what? We've been ordered to take this girl to the interrogation room as soon as possible. The trial of the Great Witch is tonight. The appropriate arrangements are already underway in the square. We don't have time for this. Sorry, sir. I'll go and hang that new recruit up by his heels. We're leaving now and that's that. Bring that witch here to me. What, are they going to jump off the tower? Or these cops suck if they can't beat two unarmed civilians. They are not cops, they are knights, actually. And yeah, they do suck. I do agree with you on that one. I do agree with you on that one. They do suck. But not because of that. Because they are treating Espella as if she was guilty when she hasn't had a proper trial, and that's not very good. That's not very good. No. Looks like they took Espella away with them. That made my blood boil, having to just stand here and watch her get dragged away like that. We must bide our time, Luke. Don't worry, the time for action will come. Although at present, this place is still in complete turmoil. Look, there are vigilantes and knights running all over the place. That oversized rustbucket said the trial will be held tonight, didn't he? Indeed, that would seem to be the case, according to the storyteller's story at least. A trial is needed against a witch? Why? Elaborate. Honestly though, you have to prove that she is a witch to begin with, right? Who knows what will happen this time? Oh, it's still not solved. The Great Witch Bezella. The Great Witch Bezella used a spell to call forth a fire dragon, which then took the storyteller's life. Allegedly. Could it be that Espella really is the Great Witch Bezella? We don't know. Everyone in the square witnessed Espella summon the fire dragon, but we will not be so easily convinced of her guilt. Yeah, exactly. We need to trust her. Oh, Barnum. I simply cannot comprehend it. Storyteller, can this really be a suitable ending to the story you have written? As a father, how can you possibly subject your own daughter to a fate such as this? Inquisitor Barnum, we have the Great Witch in custody. You took your time, did you not? How long is it now since the incident? Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. It took longer than expected on account of those incompetent vigilantes. They've just only handed her over to us. Your excuses do not interest me. You do realize that according to the story, the trial of the Great Witch must convene this evening, do you not? Yes, sir. Arrangements for the setting up of the special outside court have commenced. Special outside court, oh. I wanted to gain as much information as possible before the proceedings begin. There is little time left, so get going. Yes, sir. You heard Inquisitor Witch. Get moving. Stop. Do not treat the accused like that. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. But, sir, this girl is accused of... I know very well that what she is accused of. But for the time being, that is precisely what she is. Accused, not guilty. Inquisitor Barnum, this girl is not a witch until she has been pronounced guilty. Treat her with respect. That is an order. Thank you, Barnum. Look, I liked you before, but now I like you even more. Can we make out? I mean, what? Anyways. Yes, sir. Espella Cantabella. I would like to hear the truth from you. Are you really the Great Witch Bezella? I'm... Go and prepare for questioning. I shall be along shortly. That won't be necessary. You... Where have you been? Say that again? Say what? I don't know what you're talking about. What? Inquisitor Darklaw. What did you just say? I said that will not be necessary. You see, this evening you will not be the one standing in court. What is the meaning of this? Who then? Who will stand in court? for the trial of the great witch Bezella, surely it is only fitting that the High Inquisitor herself prosecute. You're not saying... I'm saying that I will be filling the role of Inquisitor in tonight's trial. Is that understood, Barnum? High Inquisitor, just what are you planning? I'm not sure I quite follow. What are you implying? I followed after you, and my pursuit led me into a mysterious forest. Upon doing so, I witnessed a most unusual scene. Several mysterious robed figures surrounding a character whom they referred to as the Great Witch. The Great Witch hiding behind that masked exterior was none other than you, High Inquisitor Darklaw. Oh, so I was right. I called that. I knew it. My Inquisitor. How very interesting. And where, may I ask, is your proof of this? Oh, she's nasty. Proof? Well, did you not even remove the mask to confirm the identity of that person? Well, I wasn't able to confirm anything. Thanks to her use of witchcraft, I was robbed of consciousness. Is that so? In that case, Barnum, I'm afraid I will have to treat what you have just said as treason. Excuse me? Treason. 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 How? Look, if this was against the storyteller, I would kind of understand it, but it's against the High Inquisitor. How is that treason? How? How? No. Proof is the most basic thing that would be asked, but I don't know if it's like that everywhere, but at least here, the word or the witness statement of police officers and like you know, the security forces, I guess, state security forces, it's treated like proof unless proven contrary, you know? So his word should be proven of, right? Is that not how it works? But besides, we are in this world, in this city, Labyrinthia, where they are taking like statements of random citizens as the absolute truth when accusing people of being a witch. Why is it different with Inquisitor Barnum? Why is he treated as a treasonous being? Treasoners? Yeah, that when everyone else being like random citizens that very clearly were changing their statement as like along the course of the trial, we're taking as the absolute truth. How does that make sense? You're applying modern law and legal system to what seems to be medieval justice. Well, same reason, like it's the same thing. Okay, I guess his word is not law just because he is an inquisitor, but in this world, just accusing someone of being a witch is enough to put that person to trial. How is it different with him just because he's accusing her? No one ever needed proof before. Why does he need it now? This doesn't make sense. She seems like she's abusing her power and she's hiding something, and it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't. Huh. Treason. I can't believe it. And treason against the High Inquisitor means treason against the storyteller. You there? Yes, milady. Escort Zacharias Barnum to the dungeon for his crime of treason. Yes, milady? On second thought, he may prove a handful for the likes of you men alone. I shall come along and assist your escort. Now, ready the horses. Yes, sir. I mean, milady. This is crazy. How dare you compare her to a witch? It wasn't me, it was Barnum. It wasn't me, it was Barnum. And look, like I said, if this was a random citizen, like 2 random citizens, she would already be like put into trial. Just for that. And his word would be taken as the truth, as proof enough for her to be sentenced. So, this is nuts. This is crazy. Oh wait, I didn't read that. Wait here, Barnum, we're taking you into custody, something like that? I do not believe it. I will not believe it. I cannot believe that Spella Cantabella is the great witch Bezella. Blast of all the times. Inquisitor Barnum, please know that it pains me to restrain the great defender of Labyrinthia. There is no need to apologize. I am aware that you are only doing your duty. But, sir... Oh, baby.
Constantine, what are you doing here, boy?
Oh, I don't know, but the way he said that it made my heart flutter.
My faithful companion, Constantine. I'm sorry to say, it appears that your master has reached the end of his career.
Oh.
A great task has befallen me, but now I shall be unable to complete it. It's such a pity.
Oh, Barnum.
This is pitiful.
You're annoying.
The once great Inquisitor Barnum, conveying words of remorse to his faithful dog.
Why is she so mean all of a sudden? They are... I mean, they are supposed to be co-workers.
And what, may I ask, was this great task of which you spoke?
That's simple. To find the truth.
The truth?
Until I met Sir Blue Knight and Sir Dark Hat.
The fact that he's calling them that unironically is kind of funny, not gonna lie. Sir Blue Knight and Sir Dark Hat. Jesus.
Is Spella Cantabella really the great witch Bezella? Why would the storyteller write a story in which his own daughter is executed? I, Zacharias Barnum, as a defender of this town, must know the truth behind this.
I'm gonna be honest, I have like a feeling Darklaw was supposed to be the Great Witch, but for some reason, Spella ended up being the one. And I guess she had something to do with that.
I'll tell you one thing, Inquisitor Barnum. I'll tell you why you are unable to find the truth.
What is the reason?
There is one thing which, despite your great ability, you lack.
Oh? And what's that? Complete submission? Huh? I suspect witchcraft burn her. See, that's how I was expecting everyone to react when he accused her. Because that's how everyone's been reacting so far to witchcraft accusations. But no, now he's being accused of treason.
Something I lack.
What you lack is resolve.
What?
What do you mean?
In order to find out the truth, you went to great lengths in following me to the woods. I don't reproach you for that. You felt it was your duty as a knight. But that's also the problem, Inquisitor. Why could you not go to such lengths when it came to doubting the storyteller himself?
Oh?
That's crazy. It's not right for a knight to question the integrity of his lord and master.
Oh,
so
never mind. I said nothing about submission. He's very submissive,
Your knightly
apparently.
pride was your critical flaw.
Huh? Critical flaw?
That tower, the one in which the storyteller lives. Perhaps the truth you were seeking could have been found
Yeah,
in the
to his
small
master.
room at the very top of that
He's
tower.
he's not questioning anything about her, him. Yeah, that's being submissive, isn't it? Is it not? That made it worse? Is it not? How would you say it then? Is it how? Huh? Subservient? See, I did not know that word. Subservient. 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 That's apparently what I meant. I think. I guess I'll trust you. You're not just saying some random word to make it worse. Submissive to his master? Yeah? Like, yeah, he's not questioning anything about what he does or his true intentions or his, I don't know, reasons or how he acts and what he does, and is that I thought that was, submissive was the right term. Apparently no, it's subservient. I knew that. I knew that. I mean, I didn't, apparently. Whatever. Yeah, that.
What are you saying?
In any case, at this stage of the game, it's too late to do anything.
Game.
So I suggest you assign your unfinished task to that faithful dog of yours.
Huh?
Very well then, Zacharias Barnum. It's time to go. From this evening, you'll be spending your time in a damp, dark place, deep underground.
What?
It might be a good opportunity for you to cool that hot head of yours.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Just like that. He's no longer an Inquisitor. Just like that. Phew, we finally made it out of that tower. I second that feeling. For a moment there, I wonder if we'd make it out safely. There's probably not much time until Isbella's trial begins. I say we look around for clues, so we at least have something to go on. Indeed, that sounds like a wise suggestion. However, if it's alright with you, I'd like you to take charge of this particular investigation, Mr. Wright. Sure, no problem, but what about you, Professor? Me? Why, there is a place of particular interest that I would like to investigate. A place you'd like to investigate? Where's that, Professor? Oh, wow. Constantine! Well, whoa! Where the heck did he come from? Woof, ruff, ruff, woof. Yeah, that. Constantine looks rather worked up. Could something be the matter with him? I don't know. I'll ask him and see. Good idea, Luke. Eh? No, surely not. What is it, my boy? You look like you've just seen a ghost. What did the little guy say? He said his master, Inquisitor Barnum, has been relieved of his duties. You mean Inquisitor Barnum is no longer Inquisitor Barnum? But why? Apparently, he's been branded a traitor for treason against the storyteller. Barnum, a traitor? How very peculiar. This has all happened rather too hastily for my liking. If that's true, then who's going to take his place as prosecutor in the trial this evening? Well, according to Constantine, that will be High Inquisitor Darklaw herself. High Inquisitor Darklaw. It would appear this incident has taken a further turn for the dramatic. We would be wise to attend our respective investigations without further delay. Just a moment, Professor. It seems Constantine wants to tell us something else. I'd be very interested to hear anything you wish to add, Constantine. Yeah. It appears he'd like to show us the way. Show us the way? Show us the way to where? He, wants to show us the way to the Storyteller's Tower. The Storyteller's Tower? Why there? According to Constantine, there should be a vital clue up there. A vital clue? Ho ho! This is most fortuitous? Question mark? Huh? Professor? It just so happens that when I said there was a place I wished to investigate, that tower is precisely where I meant. No kidding. For the time being, everyone's attention is focused on the town square, so perhaps it might just be possible to enter that tower while it's not being quite so heavily guarded. At least I presume that may be the case. You may have just found a chink in their armor, Professor. Isn't that tower where Bella used to live when she was a kid? What kind of clue do you think could be hiding up there? For intuition? What? The tui pronounced like the tio in intuition. Intuition? For tui test. Brain not braining. Didn't got that. I didn't got that. For intuitions, the tui pronounced like the tio from intuition. The tui for intuition, shun, like shun. For shun tis. It doesn't sound right. Tui. Or tui. Fortuitous. Tui. For tui. Or to. Wa. For to. Or to. Wa. For to. Wa. Just. For to. For to. For to. Wait. Oh, I'm going to look it up. For to. Choose. For to. For fortuitous. Fortuitous? Fortuitous? Like that? Just listen to the Google pronunciation. Yeah, I'm gonna. Fortuitous. That's how Google says it. Fortuitous. Yeah. That. Fortuitous. Did I get it right? Yeah. Yeah. Fortuitous. Okay. Will I remember this the next time I see the word? I have no clue. Maybe the clue lies in Bella's past. Yeah. Constantine says he knows a shortcut. He can lead us straight to the Storyteller's Tower. Follow me, Sir Top Hat, he said. Mr. Wright, I suggest we split up into groups. Okay, Professor. Be careful up there. Don't worry, I shall be sure to return armed with that vital clue. We'll be waiting for you. In the meantime, we'll make sure we're armed and ready for the trial. Mr. Wright, within the final story was written the following. The town, finally freed from the shackles of the story and witchcraft, will bathe in the morning light of the new dawning day. The new town will be aglow with freedom from the past and fresh hope for the future. If this story is to have the finale that has been promised, Espella too will bathe in the morning light of that new dawning day. I'm with you on that, Professor. Let's work together to make it happen. Farewell for now, Mr. Wright. Come on, look. Right you are, Professor. Come on, Constantine, show us the way. I want to know the truth. I'm so eager. Alright, let's start by investigating the scene of the crime. We've only got a few hours until the trial starts. That doesn't give us much time. Let's go, Maya. Right! I'm sure the professor will bring us back something we can work with. Let's be sure to hold up our end of the bargain. You got it, Nick. I love Maya. I love Maya so much. What is it, Maya? It's Espella. Her eyes are all funny again, like last time. Like last time? Yeah, like they were back in London. I mean, it's like she's completely spaced out again. Now that you mention it, it was almost like she was being controlled by some kind of drug or magic back then. No way. This is downright disgusting. We can't let them get away with this. Yeah, we're definitely on the same page there, Maya. Come on, let's get started. You said it. I'm as serious as a heart attack, Nick. Bell Tower area. Ooh. Let's go then, I guess. There's no one here, so we're going directly to the bell tower. No hidden puzzles, no coins. Figures, there's still a ton of people around. Well, considering what happened, I guess it's only natural. There seems to be fewer knights, though. Nick, look out! Make way, make way! Ugh! Oops. Ouch! You wimp! How could you be sent flying by a little bump like that? Oh, excuse me. So he knocks me over and I get yelled at? Yeah, that's fair. I've gotta say, Nick, I think you just set a new record for the most super dramatic fall ever. Oh, come on, Maya. What do you expect when someone in a metal suit bumps into someone in a cloth suit? What are you two doing here anyway? This area is supposed to be off limits to the likes of you. Well, you see, we're the ones defending Espella Cantabella. Oh ho ho! Then you must be the Sir Blue Knight that all the town is talking about. He sure is. Bluest knight in all the land. That's right, I'm the Blue Knight. You look a little green for a knight, if you ask me. Thanks? Well, feel free to investigate the area. Over in the square, they're setting up the special outside court to be used in the upcoming trial. We vigilantes are spread thin guarding here, so do your best to keep out of our way. Well, there he goes. You know, Nick, you're becoming quite a celebrity around here. I'm not sure celebrity is quite the right word. What's up, Nick? It looks like the vigilante that ran into me just dropped something. What is that? It looks like some kind of patrol record for the guards. Patrol record? Judging by what's written here, it looks like they've been taking turns guarding this bell tower 24/7. You mean they've been guarding it around the clock? Why would they do that? Beats me. But the important thing here is the fact that it was under close guard at the time the incident took place. Alright, so I guess it would have been impossible to just stroll in through the front door, huh? Exactly. Anyway, it might be a good idea to hold on to this for now. So anyway, where were we? Oh, right. Off to see the crime scene. Better have a look before another dork in a tin can shows up. Yeah. Vigilante's record. This shiny thing is so on the nose. Like, okay, I see. That's what I need to get. It looks like they've left the crime scene completely untouched. Yeah, even that flower the boss threw at them is still all over the place. Yeah. I still can't believe she took on a bunch of fully armed vigilantes. With only a bag of white flour and a rolling pin too. Just goes to show how much Patty cares for Spella, huh? Of course she does. After all, Spella's like family. That's another reason we just have to rescue Spella, Nick. That's right. Then what are we waiting for? Let's just bust out that magnifying glass and get this search on the road. Okay. Yeah. Hey, this looks like a floor plan to the tower. Of the tower. Hey, you're right. But I don't remember seeing it here before. I guess the vigilantes must have been using it for their investigation and left it behind when they hurried off. Entrance. Crime scene. Belfry. According to this floor plan, there's a bell on the floor above this one. Well, it is a bell tower. It'd be kind of strange if there was no bell. Yeah, but there's no sign of any ladder leading up to the next level. Or even a step ladder. Does that mean the bell can't be rung? Anyway, Nick, this floor plan could be useful. Hurry up and stash it in your pocket. Maya, I hate to think what you have stashed away in that spirit medium's outfit. It's called being decisive, Nick. Come on, we're doing this for Spella, remember? Well, yeah, I hadn't exactly forgotten. Bell tower plan added to items. Okay. Is the bag of flour Mrs. Eclair used to hit those knights? It looks like it's still all over the place. What's that? Why is that pillar different? What's this? A control panel? I wonder what it's for. If it's a control panel, shouldn't there be a button or a lever or something? Oh, wait, that's the shape of the pendant Espella was using and what I'm guessing it's on the floor right now. Wait a sec, what's that? There seems to be some kind of recess here. Looks like something fits inside it. Hey, nice catch, Maya. That recess, I've seen something shaped like that before. Yeah, Espella's pendant. What is it, Nick? Oh, it's nothing. Just let's keep looking around. Okay, I got too ahead of myself. Okay, I get it. I understand. Look at this. It's a pendant. The leather strap seems to have broken. Wait, I know this. It's Espella's pendant. I knew I'd seen it somewhere before. Anyway, we should pick it up before one of those doors sees it. Come on, Nick, quickly, just pop it into your pocket. Okay, I'm on it already. Hey, hold on a sec, Maya. Huh? What's up, Nick? There's something about the shape of this pendant. Something about its shape? I've seen this shape somewhere recently. Well, if you say so, Nick. Let's shape up and take another look around. If we're lucky, there might just be some amazing clue waiting to be found. Yeah, I guess there might. Let's take another look at that recess. No need to be so obvious. Let me look at that first. I wonder what this is. Looks like a robe to me. A robe? Say, this reminds me of the robes those weirdos in the Eldritch Woods were wearing. Come on, Nick. Try it on. You've got to be kidding. This thing's drenched from all the rain. And besides, it's covered in that flour Patty threw all over the place. Yeah, I guess you're right. It does look pretty beat up, huh? And that flour is not coming off easily. It's all stuck to the wet robe. You know, I can't put my finger on it, but there's something weird about this robe. Weird? Remember when we first arrived here? I could swear there was nothing like this lying around, was there? I'm not really sure, but I sure don't recall seeing it. Suspicious. This robe's pretty big. It looks like it would fit someone my size. I guess that means it can't be Isabella, since she's small and aerodynamically built, like yours truly. Like flat. Is that what she means by aerodynamically built? She's calling herself flat? Anyway, it may provide a useful clue. Let's make a record of it for now. Hey, get that soggy thing away from me. Oh boy. Flower-covered robe added to the items. Also, Isabella was wearing a red robe, not a black one. The recess in this panel. It's the same shape as Isabella's pendant. Ah, so it is. But why? Why would her pendant fit into this recess? Don't ask me. Spirit channeling, supernatural possession, those are things I know, Nick. Well, seeing as we don't know, there's only one way to find out. Let's slot it in there and see what happens. Okay, calm down. I guess there's no harm in trying. Is there really? Hold it right there, Sir Suspicious Blue Knight. Who? Me? Yes, you. What exactly are you up to? Well, we're just, you know, carrying out our own investigation. Bah, you can't fool me. That thing you just picked up, the thing that even as we speak you are attempting to conceal in your pocket, what is it? Oh, you mean this little thing? It's, well, I guess you'd call it a pendant. It's, absolutely nothing to do with that whole crazy incident just now. I saw Nick Sidorni's badge on it. Enough. I saw it. All of it. Every single move from beginning to end, including just now. That right there is the one piece of evidence I was looking forward to coming back and picking up myself. I saw it too. Me 3, me 4. Now then, hand over that important piece of evidence now. Oh, shoot. No, Isabella's pendant. Snatched away from us just like that. I must report this to the High Inquisitor immediately. Me too, I'll accompany you, Chief. Me 3, me 4. Oh my god, these guys don't have a personality. There they go with Isabella's pendant. And I was totally planning on giving it back to her the next time I saw her. But more than that, I so wanted to try fitting the pendant into that recess in the panel. What now? No way is that panel just there for decoration. I'd better add it to my items for future reference. Contraption added to items. There is a single brain cell among the 4 of them, and they take turns using it, right? Because, oh my god, me 2, me 3, me 4. Me 2, me 3, me 4. My lord. Attention, everyone. Oh. The preparations of this evening's special outside courtroom have now been completed. Summon the High Inquisitor. It is time we prepared for the trial. Each and every citizen shall no doubt wish to bear witness to this evening's trial. Overcrowding is to be anticipated. All officers to their stations. Let's help this final court session find a proud place within Labyrinthia's history. Me too. Me 3. Me 4. Nick! Looks like we're out of time, Maya. I guess that's the end of this investigation. You think we'll be alright? We didn't really have time to finish. We did what we could in the time we had. Let's go. I have a feeling Espella's going to be moved to the defendant's waiting room soon. You know, Nick... What? I've been thinking... It's no accident that you and I find ourselves in Labyrinthia. Maya... The reason we're here is for the trial tonight. I know what you mean. I think so too. And I'm sure Professor Layton and Luke feel the same way. I just know they'll bring back a clue or two to save Espella. Yeah, you're right. That means we've got to give this trial everything we've got, Maya. Okay, Nick. Let's do this thing. You bet. We'll do what we do best. We'll fight to the very end for Espella. So epic. So epic, but I do want to see Layton's, POV. I want to see Layton's POV. God. Should we continue playing or should we leave it here and finish next week? What should we do? Because I'm hungry. But I want to keep playing. Yeah, I want to save. I'm hungry, but I want to keep playing. What do I do? Hi, Hungry. Hi, Teeny. Nice to meet you. Just eat and play. No. That's not an option. That's not an option. Eat and playing is not an option. Food ASMR. I'm not doing that. The thing is, I had those wait, I'm stretching. I had those alfajores. I still don't know how to pronounce them in English. Alfajores. You know, that sweet thing my cousin brought. The thingy. You know, I had some here, but I took them downstairs yesterday to share with my mom. And I forgot to bring some back up, so I could have had some food or snacks, I guess, to kind of alfajores, yeah, to take like a little break. But right now the only thing I have here are some stale Takis. I'm not eating that. Take a break, have a snack. I should go get a snack. Okay, I will be right back. I will take a snack and we'll continue playing, but I'm not gonna have lunch. It's just to be able to play some more of the story. Horse. Takis are good, stale or not. Yeah, but I don't want to have Takis now. Like the Takis are too crunchy even while stale. It's like, I don't want you to hear me munching that much. J pronounced like a H, like jalapeno. Well, the thing is, I also don't know how to pronounce that. Jalapeno. Alfajores. Horse, like that. Wait, I'll be right back. You tell me when I'm back with some. Close enough? Okay, I'll take it. I'll BRB. back. I got food. Well, snacks, I guess. I got alpha horse. Alpha horse? Alpha horse? Horse? I don't know. I think you were hungry. No, I'm back. Now you're back, yeah. I just change identity every time, you know? It's just my thing. It's, you know, something inherent to clouds. We take different shapes. That's what we do. Yeah. It depends on the wind and one thing or another, you know. But yeah, I got 2 halves of alpha horse. Because there was only one of each of these. One is like, what is this? It has like chocolate and that caramel thingy, and the other one is supposed to be Oreo flavored. Which one do I start with? I'm gonna start with the Oreo one, I think. Both at the same time? Then I won't be able to tell the flavors apart. That's not fun. That's not fun. God, will I even be able to eat like 2? Like last night I took 1, and when I was like halfway through it, I already felt full. So maybe I just straight up won't be able to take both of them. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, the chocolate's melting. Oh no. How big are these things that one fills you up? They're like the size of the palm of my hand. But they are so sugary and I don't know. It's just a lot. Despite it being small, they are dense. Exactly, they are dense. Yeah. If they were homemade, it would be better. I could eat more, but these ones that are industrial, they are so much. Okay, I'm eating the Oreo one, and I don't think I like it. I mean, it's edible, but I might rather just have either an alfajor or an Oreo. I don't think the combination is that good, honestly. I will take it. Come get it. Come get it. I'll save some for you. Yeah. It's just too much. Do you deliver? I don't know. Can you even like send a half-eaten alfajor? Is that allowed? No, I don't know what it is. Oh, let me. Well, once I'm done eating it and I leak the chocolate off my fingers, I'll send a picture in the Discord channel. I would not buy this myself, for sure, ever. You probably could if it's packaged and sealed properly. Well, it's open. So, yeah. Otherwise, customs will just eat it. Yeah, thought as much. So, no, I don't delivery, sadly. It was okay. It was okay. Just okay. I hate customs, don't we all? Don't we all? I remember this one time I ordered a hoodie online and they had to send it 3 times because customs get rejecting the package for some reason. 3 times. And like the last one, I just straight up changed my address so it would go to a different customs office. So I asked for a friend to then deliver it to me. Because oh my god, that was so annoying. So annoying. Wait, I'm gonna send you a picture of the thingy. Customs office has beef with you? Well, I sure do have beef with them now. Because, jeez. Jeez. It's... Okay. Where do I say send this? In like... IRL pics, I guess? We don't really have a food thingy, do we? Should I create a food thingy, a food channel? Food. There, we have a food channel now. Yay! It's there. Well, it's sending. It's trying to. There we go. Oh wait, I just got an important message. When is this? Okay. Okay, there we go. What? Couldn't you just post food stuff into IRL channel? I guess we could, yeah, but if we want to share more food specifically, like stuff we bake or cook and all of that, it would be nice to... Okay, I take it back. We're not using the food channel. I'll just post it in IRL pictures. And no food channel. Jeez, okay, I got bullied into deleting the channel. Never mind. Never mind. No food channel. That is unusual. It is. It's like they called it alpha whore for no reason, but that doesn't feel like an alpha whore, honestly. Just because it's like cookies with a filling, it just doesn't feel like it. But yeah, that kind of looks like a choco pie. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a choco pie is. Most of the time, alpha whores only have like 1 line of filling and 2 cakes or / biscuits. Yeah, and like the filling is like that caramel cream. That's just what an alpha whore is. But they just change everything and still call it an alpha whore because the shape is the same. That just looks like an Oreo. It's not. It's more cakey. Like, it's not biscuit. It's not hard. It's more, yeah, cakey, I guess. Yeah. And, yeah, bigger. It's bigger than an Oreo. Way bigger. Choco pie. Oh, that kinda looks like it. Yeah, in a way. But it's not as cakey as that. It's like an in-between between cake and cookie. It's not exactly that spongy, I guess. Man, I haven't had a choco pie for ages. I haven't ever had a choco pie. I didn't know what that was until now. I didn't know that was a thing. A round Twinkie? What's a round Twinkie? You have to educate me. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know those food. Twinkies are gross. What are Twinkies? Is it like something similar to that? Hyper processed crap? And what do you think this alpha whore is? Natural, non-processed food? No, it even has like stickers on it that's excess of sugar, excess of fat, excess of processed fat. It has like stickers on it because it's so bad. Like, you don't understand. You don't understand. I would like to understand. I'm gonna look for Twinkies. 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 But they are not. Are they? They are not chocolate. Alright. No, those are ding dongs. Ding dongs. The ding dongs look similar, not the Twinkies. Ding dongs. That's what it says on the package. It's what it says on the package, okay? I'm not making it up. I'm silly, I know. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to judge, but it says ding dongs there, okay? Chocobo is like yellow cake with marshmallow filling dipped in chocolate. Oof. The marshmallow filling sounds too much. Too much. It's too sweet. It's too sweet for me. That's why I much prefer to have like homemade alfajores. Like my mom makes ones that are so good. They taste divine. Truthfully, they are so good. The best I've ever tasted in my whole life. And I've tried different brands and different types and all of that. Still, my mom makes the best. So yeah, too sweet, too much. Like I said, I had enough with the half of the Oreo one. I'm not taking the other one. I'm not taking that. It's too much for me. Too much. So we're going back to the game. We're going back to the game. What's your favorite filling for alfajores? Like the OG one. The dulce de leche. Dulce de leche. I think that's how you would pronounce it in English. It's caramel, kinda. It's not exactly caramel. But yeah, kinda. It's like a caramel cream. Yeah, those. And my mom would put like coconut, shredded coconut around it. Like she sticks it on the... What is that witchcraft you just said? It's oh my god, do I really? I'm gonna send you a picture of that too. Caramelized milk? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Caramelized milk. I guess, yeah. Yeah? I'm looking it up. Milk caramel. Milk caramel. I speak Spanish. I know what you said. Then why are you making laugh? Like, why are you making fun of me? Why are you making fun of me? I don't know. To me it's dulce de leche, you know. But I guess in English you wouldn't pronounce the th. So dulce de leche. I guess. I didn't know it had a translation. To me it's just that. It's just that. But yeah, I guess caramel. Pancho called her short in Spanish. I can't today. True, he's being nice today because he owes me so many nice streams. So he's doing a whole nice stream today. Dulce de leche is a name in English too. It's de. Dulce de leche. It's so weird to me to pronounce the the as se. And it's also like regional too. There are some places in Spain that don't pronounce the the. But it's just, to me, it's just weird not saying it like that. It feels unnatural. Dulce. 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 I don't know. It just feels unnatural. Yeah. But let's play for a bit longer. I'm not gonna promise I'll stay for too long. But yeah. Yeah. It's over a right game before Chini loses it. Yeah. Professor! What is it, my boy? I don't know, every time Layton calls Luke my boy, I get so soft. Like, what is it, my boy? Oh, so cute. What do you think about what happened tonight? On the surface, it certainly did appear that the storyteller's assailant could be none other than Espella. But surely not. However, even if it did seem that way, that does not necessarily make it the truth. And if it transpires that Espella is in fact innocent, then there must be some form of contradiction or proof to support as much. Yes, you're right. I'll bet Mr. Wright won't miss even the slightest shred of evidence. Well, he kinda did already. He didn't exactly miss it, he just got it yeeted off his hands. But same thing. Mr. Wright and I are investigating the scene of the crime as we speak. We, meanwhile, must search for something to prove Espella's innocence. In doing so, the truth should become evident as a matter of course. I see. In the time that I've spent with Espella, I've never once doubted her character. There's just no way she could do anything as terrible as what happened in that square. I believe in her, Professor. I know you do, Luke. We are Espella's friends, and as such, we must believe in her. To right. First, let's make our way through the gate. Uh-oh, the door's still locked, and there are no knights here to open it. Oh, the dog, I forgot about the dog. What's the matter, Constantine? That's great, thanks. He says there's another way in which only the knights know about. That's a relief. Could you show us the way, Constantine? Woof woof. So cute. Oh, you, hello. What a coincidence. Good evening, Mr. Layton. It's been a while since we last met. Did I ever tell you guys that I used to crush so hard on her when I was younger and playing this game? I love her. She's my waifu, one of my childhood waifus. She's so cute. And I was so into pastel goth because of her that it was kind of crazy. Like, I did never get to wear anything and do anything about it because just where I live there is not much, there's not any demand of that type of clothing, but I was so into it. I liked it so much. Yeah. And I used to look at those Tumblr outfits, pics that would just what's the word? Stare? I don't know. Wait, they had like just a shirt or just pants or just a shirt, like it was kind of like cut out and already, you know, but it was very popular in Tumblr. I used to save up so many of those like pastel goth inspired outfits. It was a goth body. I never got to be because there was just no clothing like that where I live. And I was too young. Internet was not how it is now, and ordering things online didn't feel safe at all. And obviously I did not have any money myself, and my parents were not really into the idea of ordering stuff online. And yeah, but I was interested in it very. So you already play this, you know what's going to happen. This is my third time playing the game. Yes, I do know what's gonna happen. I don't remember the specifics because I played it so long ago. Like, one of those times I was very young, the other it was many years ago. I just don't exactly remember what's gonna happen. So, but yeah, the general gist of it I do know. Yeah, it's never too late to start. Well, Tini, the thing is, I'm way more into other type of fashion right now. I still like to see it, but I wouldn't wear it myself. I'm more into sundresses and pastel stuff. Yeah, I'm really into sundresses. Give me a good short sundress with like a flowery print and you got me. You got me. Like, let me see if I can find something that kind of looks like the stuff I would wear. No goth noob, it's all ogre now? Are you calling me an ogre? I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Wow, you just straight up called me an ogre. Crazy. You haven't heard that saying before? It's all ogre now? No, I heard it's all over now. But not ogre. Not ogre. She isn't cultured. No, I guess I'm not. I guess I'm not. I'm trying to look for sundresses. I can't find any that's similar to what I would wear. What even is that? These are all ugly. The heck? Huh? Shrek is love, Shrek is life. Oh! I don't think I watched it. Like, I know it. I don't think I watched it. It's that crazy 3D animation Shrek thingy, right? Yeah, I know. I have not watched it. What is wrong with this? What are these sundresses? What? These are all ugly. These are all ugly. Oh, this one's pretty. But it's on Shein. I don't buy on Shein. I refuse. I can't find an example that looks like something I would have or I would wear. These are all very ugly. What is wrong? I guess I could show you something that's similar in cut, but definitely not in the pattern. I hate that. That looks so ugly. My goodness. Like kinda like this, I guess. Or wait, I saw it and I lost it. Yeah, kind of like that. In cut. In color, I wouldn't wear that, probably. Yeah. That's just more my style nowadays. Yeah, give me a good dress and I'm down. I'm down. They are so comfortable and so nice to wear and just so convenient. Yeah, dresses are the best. People put a lot of effort to make those and you call them ugly. Like, not those specifically, just the ones that I was seeing, trying to find some that look decent. But yeah, most were ugly, like very ugly. The patterns are just not my style. I have this one that's like white with red, like teeny tiny red. They are not roses. They are, what's the word in English? Like small little carnations. It's so beautiful. I've gotten so many compliments on that dress, but that one's kind of on the longer side. I have one that's blue with the white, small white flowers. Really pretty. I really like that one. I have a black with red as well. What else? Then I also have like plain dresses. Like I had to have a navy one. Carnations. Carnations. Like the flower. Let's just say roses, okay? They are not roses, but yeah. Guys, do you not know what that flower is? Or am I just mispronouncing it? Is there another word for it that I don't know? Southern daisy? No, not no, carnation. Why would I know flowers? Why would you not know flowers? Huh? Those are very common. They aren't like weird niche flowers. They are very common. I don't know flowers? What the? Carnations are flowers. Yeah, yeah. And they are very pretty. I'm obsessed with pink carnations. I would love to get some, but I don't really have anywhere to put them. But I will. Pink carnations are so cute. So cute. Let me send it. Since you guys are educating me on, I don't know, internet culture, I will educate you in flowers. Oh, wait, it's too big? You're kidding. How is this image too big? Okay, this one I can send on Discord because I don't have Nitro. Crazy. Crazy. I know sunflowers and that's about it. Okay, like roses. You have to know roses. You know roses, right? You have to know roses, right? Roses and daisies. They are very common flowers. The corpse flower, like the one that stinks. The big red one that stinks. Or... oh no, it's not red, it's purple. Yeah, that one. I mistook it with the other one. The one that attract, like, that smells like dead, like mint or something like that. Like, yeah, the big one. Not the one that's like tall, but the one that's like playing on the floor. That one. I don't know the name. Rafi something. Rafi something. I know the one. Yeah, that one. There's two. Like the corpse flower is the big one, and then there's the other one, the Rafflesia. Yeah, that one. That one. That one. Rafflesia. That one. Yeah. My favorites are hydrangeas. You have to know which ones are those, right? Hydrangeas? Rafflesia is the Pokemon one. No, but it is the name of the flower. It is the name of the flower. The Pokemon one is the corpse flower, I'd say. Kinda. It's more like, yeah, similar to that. Not exactly though. It's more like more like carnivorous plant. Yeah. What? Are those purple or white? Which ones? The hydrangeas? They can be from... I don't really know if they get white, but they could be green or purple or pink. Yeah, depending on the acidity of the substrate. Yeah, those are my favorites. Hydrangeas. Yeah. You would like the VTuber Reina Komori. Her whole character is a fairy hydrangea flower. Oh, I'm gonna look her up. There's also Shiori. We've raided her a couple of times. She also has like a blue hydrangea themed VTuber going on. She's really nice. Yeah. Yeah. Reina Komori. Okay, I'll check her out later. I leave the tab open. The TV tuber? Yeah, that one. The TV tuber. Shiori. The flower that she has on her dress and on her hair are hydrangeas. Yeah. My favorite. My favorite. I also really like irises. Irises are really cool. They are funny. You guys know that one? Who the frig are these people? They are... What do you mean? I especially like the curly irises. They are so cute. I really like them. Do you know irises? These people are VTubers that Shiori I have rated before. The Kumori I don't know her, but will check her out. But yeah, irises are really cool as well, but my favorite are hydrangeas. I love them. I know the iris in the eye. No, not that one, the flower. The flower. Just love how this conversation has spiraled from noob talking about childhood crush to now flowers. Yeah, the tangents. I don't even know. Should we be playing? Should we be playing? What even is this stream anymore? What even is this stream anymore? I'm partial to cactus flower. Which one? Like, from which type of cactus? There are many cactuses with like different flowers. Yeah. I don't know. Arl Peaks. Oh, pretty. Pretty. The flower is beautiful. I'm not really into cacti. I'm not really into cacti. Actually, it's cacti. Cacti is like the plural, right? Cactus is like individual. You're referring to just one. Cacti. Cactus. Cacti flower? I don't know. I'm actually. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of cacti. I like succulents a bit, depending on which one, but cacti are not really my thing. I do admit the flowers are beautiful, but I think they only bloom like once a year. If they bloom once a year or less. So it's pretty sad. Never mind, but that flower is just nice. It is really pretty. My god, I don't know how to talk. If it were up to me, I would have this gigantic garden with so many different flowers. Oh, that would make me so happy. They're just so beautiful to look at and to smell, and I love a good smell, you know that. But yeah, my favorite plant is the Gimpi. That's the one that stings you, that's poisonous, right? That one. I remember. You've mentioned it before. Are you sure that's your favorite one? Couldn't that make you so in pain for months? No poisonous? Like, it's itchy, right? Or was it pain? Which one was it? God, I'm looking at pictures of irises, and I really want irises. There's this beautiful yellow one. Oh my god. It's beautiful. It's toxins. Searing excruciating pain. Well, it's not poison, but same thing. Same thing, yeah. It was the one I was thinking about, and I take that as a win. Neurotoxins. Oh, that sounds not great. Not great. Even better. Are you like a masochist? Is that what's going on? My favorite is the hemp plant. What's hemp plant? Hemp plant. Oh. Okay. Anyways. Why do you assume I like being hurt? Because you said it's your favorite? Don't laugh at me. What if I'm the one hurting? How can you hurt someone else and not hurt yourself while being around that plant or carrying it or whatever? God, irises are so beautiful. What the heck? Yeah. Oh my god. I want to have some. The ones with like curly petals are so cute. Oh my god. Gloves, easy. Okay. Okay, man, easy. This place where I stayed on my second year of university, like really close to it, there was this a flower patch of irises, and every time I went like next to it, which was basically like twice a week or more, because it was on the way to the grocery store, it made me so happy. I'd have so many pictures of that flower patch because I like, to me it was unbelievable to be able to see that many flowers, because where I live, it's the weather is pretty shit. Wait. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? I did something wrong. No. Uh-oh. Well, whatever. The poppy plant is pretty good. Poppies are cute as well. What was I saying before I messed up? Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that flower patch. I took so many pictures of those. It made me so happy every time I went through, like, past them. I love flowers, guys. And where I live, it's pretty dry, so they don't happen naturally, like, besides like one or two different flowers. And yeah, it's just sad. It's just sad because they make me happy, and it's so hard to keep them alive if you want to have them by yourself. And yeah, in the nature you just don't see them. They are nowhere to be seen, which is so sad. But yeah, I do agree, poppies are cute. Poppies are cute. And I'm gonna leave it at poppies are cute. Time for a greenhouse? What type of house do you think I have? I don't even have space for like a garden, like a dirt garden, you know? Even less for a greenhouse. Oh, I wish. I wish. But yeah, no, I don't have the resources for that. Sadly. Sadly. But yeah, this lady, she gives us puzzles, and as far as I'm aware, we only have one puzzle here. So let's do that. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Good evening, Mr. Layton. It's been a while since we last met. Yes, indeed, Miss Mystere, but I must say I'm surprised to be meeting you at a place like this. After seeing the Storytellers Parade earlier, I've been unable to simply sit still in the library, but at the same time wandering around aimlessly doesn't solve anything either. Then again, meeting you like this, Professor, she's so cute, has given some meaning to my wandering. If you'd like to try your hand at any unsolved puzzles, or puzzles you didn't manage to encounter, I will happily show you them now. Yes, please. How about trying a puzzle or two? Solving puzzles can help relieve stress, especially in difficult times such as these. Yeah, gimme. Magical window. Yes. Time for puzzles. Oh? What's this? A puzzle, like an actual puzzle thingy? Two princesses enjoy a fun-filled night of dancing, their forms illuminated by the moon shining through the window. However, this window contains mysterious magic by which images reflected in the glass are distorted and flipped. Use the stylus and touch the pieces of glass to rotate them. Rotate the pieces to restore the princess's reflection. That's it. That's all I have to do. Rotate. That's hardly a puzzle. That's hardly a puzzle, right? That's just hardly a puzzle. This doesn't count as a puzzle. What? That's boring. Oh, the moon. Okay, that's it, right? Yeah. Boom.
See what you think of this.
Come on, that's hardly a
As
puzzle.
you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
You don't even have to think. Wonderful. The magical windows looks as stunning as the princess's lovely ball gowns. Ball gowns? Yeah, that thingy. That was splendid. And that was it. Oh lord. Anytime you wish to try your hand at some puzzles, be sure to come and see me. Oh man, that was boring. That was boring. I was expecting something more enticing, you know. Who'd have thought the storyteller would come to such an end? I'm still finding it hard to believe even now. I mean, what's to become of us? I wish I knew. I'm more worried about Inquisitor Barnum. He's being held of suspicion of treason. This whole thing is just one big headache. No matter what, the future ain't looking too bright. Enough of your pathetic whining. You call yourselves knights? Oh, Captain. The storyteller's gone, Inquisitor Barnum's gone. And who do you think is suffering the most because of it? The townsfolk, that's who. It's now that they need us the most. We must be there for them, to offer our support. Yes, sir, that's certainly true, but with things the way they are, what can we possibly do? Pitiful. Over there, isn't that? No? It would appear even the knights are unsettled, my boy. My boy. What's going to become of Labyrinthia now? Well, according to the final story, once all this is sorted out, there will be fresh hope for the future. So it's a little early to be losing heart just yet. I hope you're right. Let's do our best to make it so, Professor. What's this? Someone's coming this way. Isn't that... And what are you two doing here? Nothing? Why are you telling him the truth? We're heading for the Storyteller's Tower. There may be something left to uncover, so we're going there now to find out. Did you say the Storyteller's Tower? Uh-oh. I hope this doesn't mean we're about to be surrounded by knights pointing swords at us again. Oh, Constantine. Well, if it isn't little Constantine. Oh, I see. This must mean you're working on behalf of Inquisitor Barnum. Well, in that case, the tower is up ahead. You may proceed. In fact, I insist that you proceed. I have a feeling there's some unfinished business that only you can take care of. For all our sakes, go there and fulfill your quest. The music. The music. It's Layton's music. Eee! And in doing so, show us all that there is still hope for the future of Labyrinthia. Captain! Very well. We shan't let you down. Let's go look. The Storyteller's Tower stands right ahead of us. Right you are, Professor! Oh my lord! So epic! But yeah, I guess we are finally going to uncover the truth, aren't we? Look! I can see the tower right over here. Over there. But how do we get to it? I believe this may be where our little friend comes in handy. Wouldn't you say, Luke? I don't like Luke. Why? Why not? What has he done to you? He's such a cutie patootie. Right, of course. Yeah. I see. You're saying there's a path? He says there's a path leading from behind the audience room right over to the Storyteller's Tower. One could hardly ask for a better guide. Has it been established how Luke can talk to the dog? Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, since this is a spin-off, it doesn't really go into Layton and Luke's story. But after this one, we're gonna play the Professor Layton games in order. So maybe in one of them, they will explain it. I have no clue, honestly, because I never quite played it in order. Like, play them in order, and I'm missing, like, 2. The first... No, I'm missing more than 2, actually. The first one I never finished. The Curious Village, I never finished. by myself. Like, I think I just played half of it. Then after that comes Mysterious Future, maybe? Let me look it up. He looks very punchable. That's not reason to hate a character. What? Because he looks punchable? What? That's hardly a reason. It's the Curious Village. Oh, Pandora's Box. Pandora's Box I've played. I don't believe they explain it, Pandora's Box. And the Lost Future, I haven't played. Then the Ghost one, I don't know the title in English. Spectre's Call. Actually, let me look the English titles. That sounds yeah. Where is it? This is wait, here. Last Spectre, there. That one I think I played. I think I did play that one, and I don't remember them explaining it there. No, and the ones I've played, I'm pretty sure they didn't explain it. Astral Legacy, Diabolical Box, Last Spectre, Miracle Mask, no. Maybe, if anything, in the Unwound Future or the Lost Future or whatever. Maybe there. I don't know. We'll have to play and see. We'll have to play and see if they ever explain it. Oh, really? He just said you've nothing to worry about while I'm here. And then he added, you might want to worry about that Sir Blue Knight though. Oh. That's not very comforting though. I hope Mr. Wright and Maya were able to come across some clues. I don't think we need to worry too much about them. I'm sure they'll be alright. Wouldn't you agree, my boy? My boy! Oh, so sweet. Of course, Professor. While I was teaming up with Mr. Wright, one thing became clear to me. He's definitely someone that will always do his best to protect his friends. Oh my god. I agree, Luke. He's a fine young lawyer with a heart of gold. I'm quite confident this trial is safe in his capable hands. Me too. And then there's Maya, always strong and courageous. Not to mention full of energy. She's a bit reckless sometimes, but always with good intent. We're lucky to have them on our side. I'm really glad we met them, aren't you, Professor? Yes, Luke, I certainly agree with you there. Both Mr. Wright and Miss Fey are friends that can truly be relied upon. But at the same time, High Inquisitor Darklaw will be a most formidable opponent, one unlikely to make any careless leaps, which is why we must all do our best and work together. Including me, right? Of course. I certainly couldn't do this without you, Luke. Don't worry, Professor. I'll give it everything I've got. That's the spirit, my boy. My boy. I love it. I just love it. I love it. It's so sweet. Every time he says, my boy, I get soft inside. It's so cute. Wow, you don't realize how tall the tower is until you see it up close like this. It certainly looks ominous in the moonlight. There's a vital clue waiting for us here, isn't there, Professor? That's what I'm counting on, Luke, and it would seem that Inquisitor Barnum had the same idea. That would explain why Constantine is helping us. So, well, he didn't exactly came up with the idea on his own. It's more like Darklaw told him. But yeah, let's give him credit. Yeah, I don't even think he sent Constantine to us. The dog just came on its own after listening on the conversation. But yeah, let's give Barnum some credit, I guess, for taking that information out of Darklaw, I guess? Question mark? So this is the tower in which the creator resides. The tower that none of the townsfolk, not even the knights, dare visit. It's surrounded in secrecy, that's for sure. It's a bit like the Eldritch Woods. Indeed, those woods are certainly an enigma in themselves. Not to mention those underground ruins. Talk about mysterious places. If the storyteller really did know everything about Labyrinthia, I'd have liked to have asked him a thing or two about them. It's possible there may be clues related to those places, as well as a number of other matters waiting for us within that tower. In which case, there could also be any manners of traps and what is that word? Contrivances? Contrivances? Awaiting us as well. What does that mean? Contrivances. Contrivances. Meaning. The act of contriving. The state of being contrived. Something contrived. But what is contrive? That's not very helpful. That's not very helpful. The act of intentionally arranging for something to happen by clever planning or something that is arranged in this way. Don't laugh. Okay, so some kind of scheme, I guess. Some kind of scheme. That's a contrivance, I guess. We shall have to be doubly careful from here on in. So many words I've never seen before. Got it, Professor. You've what? You've completed your mission? He says he's worried about his master and wants to return to him now. We couldn't have come this far without your fine guidance, Constantine. We can take it from here. Aw, what a cutie. Constantine says we're the ones his master chose, so he knows he can leave this quest with us in good faith. We're honored, Constantine. Thank you for your help. Yes, thanks a lot. Take care on your way back. Bye. Inquisitor Barnum loves this town more than anyone and has done his utmost to protect it. Let's bear that in mind too, Luke. We have a responsibility to fight to the end, for him and for everyone else in this town. I'm ready if you are, Professor. Is there coins in here? Because there are priorities and the priority is to get rich. 3 coins, okay. So you know the drill. First, money and then saving the town. As it goes. As it goes. Yeah. Oh, there's a coin in the moon. Awesome. Awesome. We're missing 1. Oh, there. We're not missing any. Now we can move forward. Never mind. We can inspect the entrance. Yeah. That. It seems the mechanisms put in place to protect the tower are still operating. Does that mean we can't get inside? No, I wouldn't say so. This particular mechanism is in the form of a puzzle. How convenient. If we solve it, perhaps we can enter. Well then, let's do it. Is it too hard? Oh no, maths. Oh no. There are 12 gems, each of them numbered between 1 and 12. Oh, I'm already getting anxious. There is also a set of 3 triangles with gems already inside them. Keep in mind these gems cannot be moved. Place the gems from your hand so that the sum of all the numbers on each triangle's perimeter adds up to 39. And what if I die? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Guys, can you do this for me? Can you do this for me? I don't want to do this. Oh, Lord. That's 22. 22. 33. 39, right? No, I'm stupid. That's also not it. No, what? 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 33 plus 7. Look, I'm not thinking, okay? I'm just saying things. Shut up. Shut up. It's 39, right? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I don't like you. Okay, so like this. Oh, it tells you. That's nice. I'm still not sure on the order of these things, but sure. 10 plus 9 plus 7 plus 5 plus 6 is 37, so 2. Okay. Still don't know if the order is right. I'm guessing it doesn't really matter now. Okay. So 9 plus 8 plus... Wait, doesn't matter. I can just put them wherever, right? Peak of intelligence. I'm just using a calculator. I suck at maths. It's a story for another day, because if I start yapping about it, we're going on another tangent and we're not going to play the game ever. But there is a story behind the reason I am so anxious about maths and why I feel so blocked in that sense, I guess. I hate math. I hate it too. Yeah, they make me anxious. I can't. I can't. Like, I had this exam at uni about like financial laws, I guess, and there was math in that exam because obviously money and that stuff. I almost cried. I couldn't. I could not. I physically could not do it. Like, it's bad. It's bad, guys. It's bad. But are you writing even more? You do? Writing? Why? I mean, like, creative writing or straight up writing? I hate math too. It's just... It's a shame. I know it sounds so silly, especially after this, but I used to be really good at math. I know it sounds hard to believe, but I used to. Some time ago. Until life happened. And now I'm scared of math. I guess my body is scared of math. My brain is scared of math. I don't know. Trauma. Trauma. Professor, you did it. It sounds so silly. Professor? Doesn't it seem peculiar to you, Luke? To get here, we had to make our way beyond the guard post and through the knight's garrison. That would normally be considered sufficient defense against intruders, or so one would imagine. Yeah, I guess you're right. There were several knights around as well. This is why I love ChatGPT to do all the writing for me. Oh, I'm judging you so bad, Pancho. Really? Really? I'm judging you. I am not sorry. I'm judging you really bad. ChatGPT, seriously? Seriously? Dude, that's bad. Like, it would even be better if you like Google something and copied and paste someone else's work instead of relying on AI. Dude. Ugh. I'm shaking my head. Yeah, I guess you're right. There were several knights around as well. And yet, in addition, we found that contrivance in place on the door. I'm not saying that copying someone else's work is good. I'm not saying that. Oh my god, I knew you would say that. That's not what I mean. I said it would be preferred. It would be preferred. You know, AI in the end is just plagiarism to the max. Where do you think it gets the information from? It's just plagiarism, but on steroids. I would rather at least you do your research and read it on your own. Nope, using that logic. No, we're not having this conversation. We're not having this conversation. Everything's technically plagiarism. We're not having this conversation right now. No. No. That's not bad. I guarantee I write more formal emails that actually help me learn to write than some stupid class where I have to write a 15-page essay. I mean, I get your point. I get your point, but it's just I can't agree with the use of AI. I can't. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just against my beliefs, and yeah, it's just straight up bad in every sense. It's just bad. I've used ChatGPT as reference. I just can't agree. And I don't think I will ever agree with the use of ChatGPT or AI, like that type of generative AI. I'm sure there are some good uses of AI, just not that, you know. But yeah, it would suggest to me that something of great importance must be contained within. Let's go in and find out, Professor. And like, I have friends that use AI. I have friends that have used generative AI to create illustrations, and I just can't agree. I honestly, at this point, I'd rather just not talk about it. The information is there. If you want to know, it's there, you know. I don't think I'm cultured enough to educate anyone on that sense. I just, as far as I read, I know it's not good, and that's just enough for me to not use it. You know. But I don't think I'm going to keep playing, guys. We just yapped for so long. Like, it doesn't really make sense to move on forward. Like I would be here the whole day if I did that, and it's pretty late. It's pretty late. Let's get here. Let's get here. Using it as a reference is the exact same scenario as looking at other people's work to formulate what you need to do. It's not the exact same. It's not the exact same. As in, AI is just all so many different people's work just randomly put together. It's not even like what's the right term? It's not like, oh my lord, what's the term? Proofread? It's not proofread. So it has and it will contain stuff that's just not true. Just not true. I remember not even that long ago, one illustrator I follow had someone do like a schoolwork about them, and they used ChatGPT to ask about her biography, and it was just all lies. It was just all lies. She was talking about it, and it was pretty funny, not gonna lie, but like, just don't use AI. It's not good. As in, it not even does his work properly. That's why you use it as a reference, noob. Then why not look at references yourself? Like, it's just a few white lies never hurt anyone. Are you kidding me? I would not. I can't. Like, not only because of the moral implications, the environmental implications of using AI, but the fact that I am aware that it just tells false information. I was just not use it for any academic paper or anything. Environmental implications of AI, you know, the use of the cooling, the water, the electricity, that stuff. Yeah, that. But like I said, I don't have enough information myself to educate anyone in that sense. So if you want to look it up, just do it. I'm sure there are many articles that explains it. That stuff exists without AI. Is there any point in talking about this? We're not ever going to agree. That's like saying letting billionaires have private jets. It's the same as having people travel in plane to get to different places. It's just not. It's not. If I'm going to an online college, there ain't much I'm learning anyway. Oh, what are you studying? What are you studying? I didn't know. I thought you were like working. There ain't much I'm learning anyway. That's crazy, yeah. That's crazy, yeah. Why not? Don't you have like books or like papers they give you to study? I believe AI is extremely useful for many fields and industries. It's just, yeah, for specific purposes, I don't disagree. I don't think ChatGPT or like that chat generative AI is the best example. It's just no. I'm working and going to college since it's free for me. Oh, man, props to you. That must be hard. That must be hard. Since it's free for me, that's lucky. Yeah, I didn't know, like, for example, in Norway, university is free. I was so shocked when I found out. That's crazy. You're so lucky. But yeah, props to you. Working and studying, it's really hard. Jeez. But yeah, what are you studying? I'm curious. So your gripe is specifically with generative AI? As far as my knowledge goes, I do think that's the case. I think there are different types of AI, right? Generative AI. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Like, I know there's AI for example, detective cancer in very early stages of its development. I think that's awesome. And for, yeah, finding out different types of injuries and like diseases, stuff like that, that's great. That's awesome. Even in cells and stuff, it's awesome. For example, medical applications of AI, 10 out of 10. But ChatGPT, image generation, like all of that is just not. It's not necessary. I just don't understand why it's even there. I don't understand why it exists. Generative AI is the one form people never expected to happen because it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's not helpful. It just makes us lazy and reliant in information we don't even know if it's true. Which is crazy. Criminal justice. I don't really care about the degree, so I just chose something generic. Dude, but that sounds so interesting. Criminal justice. That's the area I would like to specialize if I would follow only what I would like to do. But yeah, man, that's so interesting. I'm just waiting for quantum AI. What the heck is that? I, for one, will embrace our AI overlords. Quantum AI, like sentient AI? What is that? What's quantum AI? I never heard that. You don't know quantum computing? I don't think I do. What is that? Quantum AI. There's like a whole article on this. Like algorithms. These are just words. I'm like reading it in Spanish, and even in Spanish it's just words for me. What the hecky? I don't know what this is. I'm reading, I'm not understanding. One day Roko's basilisk will be true. What is that? Who's that? Is it I'm guessing it's a reference I'm not getting because I'm very uncultured again. What's Roko's basilisk? Or who is that? Roko's basilisk. Is a thought experiment which states that there could be an artificial superintelligence in the future that, while otherwise benevolent, would punish anyone who knew of its potential existence but did not directly contribute to its advancement or development, in order to incentivize said advancement. Huh? That's just crazy. Ew. Ugh. I don't like that. I don't like that. Basically, standard computers use 1 and 0s to store information, call them bits. Each bit can only be 1 or 0. Okay. 1 or 0. Like binary code? Is that what you call it? Quantum bits use quantum physics or quantum state to simultaneously be 1 and 0, so each bit is capable of 2 bits of information. So to summarize, am I supposed to know what that implies? Because I don't. I don't know what that implies. What does that mean? I don't understand. I don't understand. Standard bits are 1 information per bit, whereas qubit stores 2 information. But I don't... Teeny, I don't think I'll understand. I don't... I just lack the basic knowledge to understand this. I don't understand what you're meaning. More possibilities, yeah. Yeah. I guess. I don't know. I don't have enough information to even give an opinion on that. I don't know. I don't know. Is it even like possible, or it's just like theoretically, or like a hypothesis? Ouch. Think of the Schrödinger cat paradox. Yeah. It's possible and it currently exists? And what is it used for? Like, how does it work? I don't know. What it's being... like... huh? There are several quantum computers, basically. Oh. I don't quite understand how the Schrödinger cat paradox applies to a computer, though. They are capable of insane amounts of processing power. Can I use it for gaming? Are they affordable? Because 2 bits equal 4 and equals an 8 equals 16 and so on. So the best goddamn graphics you've ever seen, right? My mind immediately goes to gaming. Have you got hundreds of millions of dollars? Do you think they'll accept alfajores? They also have to be stored in extreme freezing temperatures. Oh, that's kind of a problem. See, only that just makes me not like it. That just makes me not like it. I could get a loan. That's crazy. That's crazy. You get a loan and go live in the North Pole, and that's where you game. A coat is like $20. A coat? Yeah, exactly. You just go to a place with wow, that's crazy. Minus 200 Celsius. That's nuts. Yeah, just for that, I don't think it's good to have too many of those. Yeah. Oh lord, it's closer to minus 300. That's crazy. Yeah, no, just why? My question is why? Do we need them? Do we need them? Pancho, like that's extremely cold. Like that's extremely cold. What? Would you need gloves near that computer? You would burn your hands. Yes? So you don't know why we need them. There's no point. There's no point. I don't know. I just don't see the necessity of that. Now we need them? What for? What for? Like, what justifies the need of that? They will eventually take over standard B computers. How? How? They can't be stored in a normal household unless we find a sustainable way of maintaining cold temperatures in like electronic devices. I just don't see it happening. Have you seen the first computer? No. I don't think I have. It was massive. No, not in that sense. I'm not talking about like size. I'm not talking about size. It's not about size. It's about the I don't even know the proper way to explain it in English. Like, you have to keep them cold. How would you keep it from overheating? Like, unless we find a sustainable form of doing that, I like what? No. That isn't to stop it from overheating. Well, not overheating, to keep it from working. I don't know what. It's something about stabilizing the qubits. Is it? Wait, is that like what? Is it going to explode if it's not? If it's not cold? Will it explode? What do you mean? No? They just won't work. Yeah, well then we still have that same problem. It needs to be cold. How is like a normal household even going to do that? And like, have you seen the state of the planet? Have you seen the state of the planet we live at right now? I don't know how that's going to be possible without us like dying in the process. Like, dude, that's for the future to figure out. Oh my god, we likely won't be alive to see it. That's true, but Jesus. The Verge quoted it would cost some $15 million to purchase the D-Wave 2000Q quantum computer, though the article was way back from 2017. What, 2,000 qubits? Holy Sigma, that's nuts. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what it implies. I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah. I guess. It's cool. I don't know. We need to solve some other things before that. Yeah, we can finally run Crisis 3 on 4K Ultra settings. What's Crisis 3? Is that a game? Is it a game? I would be happy if I could play Tavern Manager Simulator on high settings without my computer exploding. Like, my standards are pretty low, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I mean, it is a game. Is it a game? Cool. From 2013? It was considered the benchmark for gaming performance for years. Oh, I thought it was like something super recent, that it was hard to play, like to play on full graphics or something. It looks cool. It doesn't look like the type of game I would play, but it looks cool. Yay. Oh. Yay. Crisis 3 Remastered. Remaster. Oh, from 2022. That's almost 3 years ago. Jeez. I don't like time. Time is unfair. It goes by so fast. Now it's probably Cyberpunk full RT, like ray tracing, Ultra 8K. No DLSS. Yeah, I play my games on like 180p. What even is 4K? What's that? What's that? 1080. 1080. 1080. I'm sorry. 1080. 1080. 1080p. Yeah, 1080. Jeez, sorry. Yeah, that. Yeah, that thingy. Yeah, what is 4K? I don't even know. I haven't ever gazed upon a 4K monitor. Claustrophobic? And here I am thinking my computer screen is pretty big. Like, my laptop screen is pretty big. I got 2 4K monitors. Monitors. Look, you come from a country where getting like a SSD external drive is cheap. I don't even know how expensive it is to build a computer in Australia, but here it's pretty damn expensive. Pretty damn expensive. I don't think I'll be ever able to do it. One of my monitors is from Spain. I'm not listening to you. My point still stands. I got the Spanish power plug and everything. Wait, can you even use that? Did you have to get an adapter for that? Oh, that's funny. But yeah, no, I don't see a world in where I could afford a computer, like a proper PC, in like years. Like, no. No. The Quantum Beast 1.1 computer, it's only 1,770,000 PKR. What type of currency is that? PKR. PKR? PKR. Rupees? Rupees? Oh. Yeah. know. I don't know. Would be nice. Would be nice to be able to play House Flipper, you know. 1 second. 1 second. I am looking something very important up. House Flipper, that game from 2018, in something other than low graphics on my computer while streaming. That would be very nice. Yeah. It would be cool. I'm just thinking. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm just thinking the day I finally get a live 2D model, how is my laptop going to handle that while gaming? How is that going to work? Obviously, like, having VReader and all of that is like not possible, but just the live 2D app, just that, I just, like, it's dying just with a PNG. Just with a PNG. How is it going to handle a live 2D model? How? I'm honestly kind of worried about that whenever that time comes, that it's not going to be soon, that's for sure, but yeah. Oof. Oof. When I remember, like, 10 years ago, longer, when quantum computers had less than 20 bits. Yeah. Yeah. The old times. Good old times. Your laptop on fire. Yep. Basically, it would, like, if the games crash now, even in low graphics, imagine. Just imagine. Oh, it's going to be so bad. Slap at 4090 on that bad boy. I don't think I can. It's like an integrated graphic card, so I don't think I can change it, I'm pretty sure. The issue is likely your RAM anyway. How much RAM do I have? Can I look it up? I believe it was 16, or was it 8? No, it can't be 8, can it? Yeah, 16 gigas. It's 16. Yeah. How is it struggling? That's an excellent question. I don't know how to answer. I don't know. Like, right now,
Oh,
it's up to like 66. Oh. Oh, thank you for the cheer, Pancho. that's computer funds. Computer funds. Thank you for the Bitsy. Thank you. Definitely going to my savings. Yeah, for the computer. Yeah, must be crap RAM. Don't spend it all at once. I'll try my best to be financially responsible with that one beat. I promise. But yeah, right now it's up to like 66% usage, and I'm not even playing a game. I'm not even playing. I don't know where it's all going. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. If that's the case, 66%? Yeah, is in memory, right? Not CPU. Memory. Yeah. Is your GPU? I don't know what the GPU is. What's a GPU? What is that? GPU? Graphics card? Oh. Graphics processing unit. So, the NVIDIA thingy, right? The NVIDIA thingy. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. How do I look up which one I have? The NVIDIA thingy. How do I look up which one I have? I can't remember. I can check on Windows. In settings. Wait, it's not. Wait. Settings. Then system. Then about. I don't see it. I don't see it. Under device specifications. It says I have a 12th Gen Intel Core i5 12500H thingy. That's the CPU. Then I don't know. That's all it says. It says the name of the device, the processor, RAM, and that's all it says. I don't see a GPU then. Oh, it just says 4 gigas. Oh no. Are you running integrated graphics? I don't know. I should have a NVIDIA GeForce RTX thingy. What's that? And if so, how do I change it? She's cooked? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. That sounds bad. But, yeah, I don't know how to change it or even check it. I came back from touching grass. Hi, Frag. I'm having a bit of a crash out right now. Are you still yapping? Kinda. I was about to leave, end the stream. But apparently I am using an integrated graphics card instead of my graphic card thingy. So yeah, it's concerning there is no listed graphics card in your device specifications. Let me guess, Moxie hasn't sponsored my anything. No, that's how my laptop is, but I don't use it for gaming. But this one is supposed to be for gaming. Bad mod, what do you mean? That's not how it works. Guys, noob, yeah, Teeny. I'm scared. Can you go to Task Manager in the Performance tab? The Performance tab, yeah. I'm here. There are 2 GPUs listed, if that's what you're asking. There's the NVIDIA one and the Intel Iris Xe graphics. Interesting. Yeah. And they are both being used. The NVIDIA, it's up to 20 something % usage, and the other one is like 10, 11, 12. Yachini, how many points you have? Yeah, I don't know. What is this? What? I have no clue what any of this means. 33k. I'm 20k. Yeah, Chinny is always here. Farming those points to get into the council. He's gonna get your VIP. He is. I can't wait. I can't wait until you guys start becoming my little council members. I just AFK Nube. Yo lurker. Yeah. But it's okay. It's okay. We appreciate everyone. You did spend a lot of points though, Frag. Did he? I've been a good little saver. Yep, you have. Yep, you have. But yeah, I'm confused. I guess I'll have to look it up later, no? This thingy. The thingy? I don't know. I don't even know where to look at, honestly. 50 minutes of stop the yap is attainable, but you're not going to do that to me, are you? Right? You wouldn't do that to me. You wouldn't. You wouldn't do that to me. You would not. But yeah, I'm just confused. I'm just confused on that thingy that's supposed to be set up and it doesn't show up. Yeah, it doesn't, like, in the device specifics or whatever. It's not there. It's just not there. None of them. Not the iris, whatever, nor the Nvidia one. Although, without saying all this stuff myself, I'm confused that your system struggles considering you're running 180p. Right? Since majority of the processing load is put on the CPU. Yeah. Whatever that means. As you scale resolution, the GPU starts becoming the bottleneck. But I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, but yeah. It's just my memory usage is the one that's always struggling. Like up to 99%. Oh, yeah. That's the one that the percentage is always like super high. Like I say, I don't know, I can see your computer stats. I don't even know how to show that. What am I supposed to show? I don't know. Really shouldn't be using that much though, right? Like right now, the heaviest quote-unquote thing is my browser. There's like 2.4 gigas. But how is that so heavy? I have 16 gigas of RAM and right now I have a game Discord, 1000 tabs of Chrome, and I still only use 60 to 70% of memory, right? And like OBS is not that heavy, so having it open is not the problem. The chat thingy also not heavy. Like the heavy thing is like Discord and the browser. But how is it that with 16 gigas it's that 67%? It doesn't make sense, right? Right? I don't even know. Is there a way where I can like change it? Or no? Or no? That comes with Windows. A setting I can check. Which one? Where? Please educate me. Please educate me. I feel like such a noob right now. Add stops or limits background process to free up RAM. Hi Yash! Hello! Welcome to the stream. I'm crashing out. That's what's happening. So, you know, depending on which games I use, OBS crashes. It just crashes, and obviously I stop streaming. And there are some games that should not be that heavy on my PC that completely makes it explode. And we're trying to figure out why, because it shouldn't be like that. Also, we are not hunting sharks. Chini, back off. Chini, back off. Ash, get behind me. Get behind me. We're not hunting sharks. We're not hunting sharks. No. 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 Leave her alone or we'll summon a Sharknado on you. Maybe the graphics settings are too much for your PC. I'm playing them on low. And we're talking like a 2018 game, like, you know, House Flipper. That one crashes my PC. And this Tavern Manager Simulator, it's not even an, like, sandbox. It's small. It still doesn't have much going on. That crashes my PC too. We have free sushi? No, we don't. No, we don't. We're not eating my friends, guys. You're not allowed to eat my friends. They are off limits. No. 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 Oh. So yeah, we're trying to figure out what's going on with no success so far. Stop trying to eat me. I'm no food. Exactly. She's not food. She's not food. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Yeah. Yeah. Search up graphics settings. Okay. Okay. I'm here, I think. Have hardware accelerator. Yeah, it's on right now. Scheduling? Scheduling? Scheduling. Oh yeah, it's on, yeah. And the frequency thingy, it's also on. Yeah. The other one's off. The window games optimization. No, yeah. Yeah. What? Your task manager performance stats for memory. Can you find what the speed is for memory? The speed 3200 MTS? MTS? Yeah, the memory is the one that's like right now is almost 70%. Yeah. It's not even slow RAM. It says that it's available 4.9 gigabytes and in use 10, but I don't know where. Where are those 10 coming from? Wait, no. Yeah? Yeah? I'm so confused. How is it that I'm using 10 gigabytes? How much is in use and compressed? In use 10.8 and compressed 10.8 gigas and compressed 904 megas. I'm using 10 right now. Then how am I using that much if I don't have like anything opened? My browser, which should be the heaviest thing, is like 2 something gigas. Where are the 8? The other 8 coming from? What's going on? I am so confused. It just doesn't make sense. Are your drivers updated? Yeah. Yeah, they are. But I don't think this is a driver's problem. Something's eating up my RAM and I don't know what it is. And I don't even know where to check. You know, how many background processes do you have? Process. How can I look up the number? 98. 98. Well, maybe start the game and look in Task Manager. I have an 87. In Task Manager, when I open up the game, it just, my memory goes up to like 99% and it just crashes. Can you filter by memory usage? Yeah, I can. But not on the background thingies. Not on the background thingies, it just gets all mixed up. But yeah, like I said, the one that's heaviest is Opera with 2.5 gigas. Then Discord, 300 megas. Something anti-malware, that's 150 megas. And then the next one is the task administrator thingy. It's around 150 megas. Then an Xbox and 115, OBS 100, and that's all downwards from there. Look, I'm no math expert, but even adding all of this, that doesn't add up to 10 gigas. All of that doesn't add up to 10 gigas. I'm not math expert, but it just doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna start adding those though. No, what? I'm losing my mind. Can you right click? Where? Where? Where do I click? Right click on the memory at the top. Yeah. Then resource values. Yeah. Memory. Yeah. Percents. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, Opera's 35%. Discord is for the tab, like the task manager is 2. The anti-malware is 2. And then it's 1.5, 1.3, 1.3, 1.1, 1.1, 1, 0.8, 0.8, and it goes all downwards until many 1%, like 0.1. I think there is something going on with the amount of background processes. How do I know which ones are necessary and which ones are not? Is there a way? I don't know. Should I be worried? Oh, you won't? Oh, yeah. I guess I won't. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know. It's just so weird. So weird. Wait. Yeah. I'm waiting. I'm looking for an option to limit background processes. Are you Windows 10? I think I'm 11 right now. What I always did was closing things till something said no to me. Oh my god, you're so big brain. Should I just do that? Start closing everything and finalizing tasks? Is that advised? Should I be worried if I don't? I got 120 background processing. Mine's still going strong, dude. That's crazy. 120. Jeez. But like in your gaming thingy. Jeez. At least I did that on my laptop. Did it work? Did it work? I'm just tempted of just starting to close up everything. Because God. It's just annoying at this point, you know? It's just annoying. For you it worked. Okay. Should I just do that? I might be able to help you. You'll have to go through the settings to manually disable certain background process. Which settings? Which settings? This is this is just so confusing. Let me look it up. I don't have Windows 11. Okay. Okay. This stream was supposed to be like a Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright stream. It started being like a chatting stream, like an hour and a half. Then we played. Then we yapped a lot in the middle of the game. Then we played a bit more, and now this is just helping noob fix her computer stream. So apparently go to settings. Okay, settings, apps, installed apps, advanced options. Wait, let me advanced options? I don't see that. Wait, am I blind? Where is that? Advanced options? I don't see it. Are you sure you're Windows 11? You're making me doubt myself. I was sure. Let me check. Now. Yeah, Windows 11. Yeah, I'm sure. I just checked. Yeah, installed apps. I don't see an advanced options. The only thing other than, you know, a list of apps that I'm seeing is system components, I guess. And there's an Windows advanced settings, advanced options, kinda, I guess. There is an advanced options on every one of those, if that's what you mean. But it was on system, like, oh, that's what Google said to do. So I'm guessing it's a system components thingy. Right underneath it, advanced options, and there are a lot of things here. Like background thingy, rights, permits. I don't know what's the word. There's that. I'm guessing it's something to do with that. Do I just turn them all off? Right underneath it, yeah. Like, I think I am at the right place. I think I am at the right place. Sadly, I would screen share, but my whole like government name, it's right there. So maybe that's not the best idea. Maybe that's not the best idea. So yeah, I mean, there's something that says it's probably not a good idea to turn them all off. Okay. Okay, we are not turning them all off. No, I mean, oh yeah, screen share. Yeah, no, not a good idea. No. Share your screen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a good idea. No. I'm just turning off some of them. There really isn't that many here. There really isn't that many here. I promise not to look. Yeah. No. No. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'll close my eyes. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Actually, it would be pretty easy to guess my name, but I'm not gonna tell you any clues about it. But it would be pretty easy. But yeah, which ones am I supposed to turn off? Chini. There's like, I don't know, I can't see. There is an option, like an advanced option thing on some of them. So I'm guessing that is it. But there's so many. There's so many. I don't know what you could be seeing either because it's different from Windows 10. I'm seeing like a list of apps, and some of them do give me, if I click on the little 3 dots that's next to them, some do give me advanced options. And then there's like a thingy about background processing, and it gives me an option to use always, optimized, or never in like all of them, some of them. So there's that. So do I just turn them all off? Optimize sounds promising. That's the default. That's what it's in there for all of them. Yeah. Everything is right now on optimized. Like that's the default setting. Oof. There we go, hiccup. You can probably turn off the Microsoft Office apps. Who uses them anyways? I sometimes use Word, but like turning them off, does that make me not able to use them, or how? What does it do exactly? No? I just don't understand what this background thingy is. It just means they won't run in the background. As in, I can't tab out of them. Is that what it does? I just don't understand this running the background thingy. That means you don't have the process opened. It won't run in the background. Oh, then why is it not off in everything? If you're using it, it will run in the background. So I'm not messing anything up by turning it all off. That's what I'm understanding. Okay, then I have to go through this huge list and manually select everything that lets me. If it messes anything out, you can just turn it back on. Okay, that sounds clever, actually. So yeah, I guess I have my work cut out for this afternoon or evening, I guess, because I will go do that thingy on the afternoon. Yeah, the thingy being trying to get the album. That's the thingy. That's the thingy. Okay, I'm just doing that right now, but I don't think that'll be that interesting to do on stream. So thank you a lot, Chini. Truly. And we're gonna go raid someone. I don't know who. Yeah, I don't. Who do I raid? We don't know if it'll help yet, but it's something. Yeah, I guess next time we can do like a test stream before playing Little Goody Two Shoes, or I'll just do it myself, like an impromptu stream, trying to see if it works, and then I'll just delete it if someone shows up. Then cool, but I'll just be testing that stuff up, not really playing, I guess. These were the 2 toughest streams I had to be in. It wasn't that bad. Don't be such an exaggerated dude. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Let me guess, the only other stream where you had to be nice. The thing is, he didn't even speak that much in that other stream. He's just being dummy. He's being dummy. He didn't even talk that much. It couldn't have been that hard, right? There is no way. There is just no way. It was like torture. So dramatic. You're so dramatic. Okay, we're gonna go raid May Tempest. You're doing a collab drawing stream, I believe, art stream, drawing a PNG. So let's go raid them, and I will just do this, I guess, after lunch, and then I will go see if I can get my album, because I'm really excited about that. I didn't speak much because I was tired. Yeah, tired of being nice for 1 second. Excuses is what I'm hearing. Okay, bye, fake cloud hime. Oh my god. I swear, I'm just gonna ban that word. I'm gonna ban cloud hime, I swear to god. And call me a tyrant if you want. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Call me a tyrant if you want. But yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go raid them. And yeah, have a nice rest of your... What day is it today? Thursday. Or beginning of Monday? I don't know. What time is it? Monday? Wednesday. Wednesday. Not Monday. Wednesday. I don't know. But yeah, I had a lot of fun despite it being such a chaotic stream. So thank you for being here. Thursday, yeah? Today's Thursday and tomorrow's Wednesday. That's how weekdays work. That's how it works. But yeah, I'll see you on Thursday actually. With Little Goody Two Shoes, I believe. And yeah, maybe tomorrow, this afternoon, I don't know, whenever, I will try and see if I somehow fixed whatever's wrong with my laptop and it exploding. So yeah. Yeah. If you see a notification, just don't mind it. Don't mind it. It just... But it's Tuesday/Wednesday, not Thursday. Yeah, but I'll see you on Thursday, because that's when my next stream is. Thursday. That's when my next scheduled stream. But yeah, if you see me going live before that, I'm just testing. Yeah, it's not gonna be an actual live. I don't think I'll talk. I don't know. But the raid is in 3 seconds, so thank you for being here. Love you. Bye.